What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of No Neutral, where we discuss all things CPT and Street Fighter related. I'm Brian F., joined by my guy, Hollywood,
yes,
Rob TV. I haven't done one of those in a while. I felt like I owed you some respect.
That was your best one right there, Brian.
It was.
Like,
it was. I was just feeling it today. What can I say? You know, it just came. I can't force it. You know what I'm saying? Some episodes you might not get it, but when we're feeling it, we're feeling it.
Yeah,
but that said, we're going to get into our topics of the day. Before we do that, we want to give a big shout out to all of our fans and supporters in Japan. Thank you so much for tuning in to No Neutral before every CPT event. That said, coming up today is going to be the top 8 of the France, Spain, and Portugal CPT.
They got a lot to live up to, Brian. The first 2 top 8's been godlike, bro.
They got some of the biggest stars in Street Fighter V right now. I mean, we're all fanboys of this scene at this point. And yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a spectacular show. But before we get into that, there's been something else going on in the FGC. There's been some interesting developments in the world of Street Fighter V from Japan with John Takeuchi, young man John Takeuchi, qualifying in Topanga League with an 8-0 performance over some of the best players in the world of all time using Cody. I mean, I feel like I had to bring this up. When I saw these stats, I started paying attention when I saw he was up like 6-0, and I was like, wait a minute. What's going on here? What's going on here? If you don't know what's going on, Topanga League is this one of the most historic leagues for Street Fighter in general. They've been doing it since Street Fighter 4. Some of the most historic sets of all time have taken place at this event. You know, when you're looking for Tokido finally taking a tournament set over Daigo, this is where it happened. When you're looking for Smug taking on international Japanese competition, they brought him to Topanga League, right? This is like the place where you test your merit as a player. This is where Kawano got his big win in 2021, which cemented him on the fast track to being the guy to beat in Japan and the world, really. But now we're seeing another player do work with John Takeuchi. And I mean, Rob, the players that he has wins over in this path to the 8-0, I'm flabbergasted really looking at it.
Otani, Nemo, legend, his former teammate as well on Team Liquid back in the day. Nauman, an Evo Japan champion. Santaro, one of the best Chun-Lis in the world. Moke, of course, decorated. Remember him winning LCQ? Zabeth, speaking of amazing folks, shout out to Fort Fields, Zabeth. And then, of course, the gods, Bonchan and Daigo. The crazy thing is, Brian, the man is up 7-0. And then the last guy that he has to play is Daigo, the lord of Street Fighter himself. Like, imagine that type of, you know what I mean? That type of pressure. This is the principle of the matter. Like, man, I could really get an 8-0 in this spot. And you know, Daigo wasn't trying to just let him do it. And I mean, they had a good set coming down. I'm pretty sure it was 3-2.
Yes, yeah, it was 3-2. It was a great set. I mean, Daigo was definitely training up for this set. People have been referencing Daigo playing with Mochi and feeling the growing pains of getting accustomed to the matchup with the latest version of Cody. And you know, it wasn't even the latest version. It was some of the tools that he's had for a while, dealing with that V-Skill 2 sway.
Like stand medium kick.
He's one of the highest damage characters in the game. I feel like his average damage and stun output is super high. Plus, with the Zonk factor, he has that ability to like meter dump. He has strong neutral, strong damage output, and the ability to surprise you with the forward advancing EX move that's plus on block. And if level 2 Zonk hits you raw, strategy wise. Strategy-wise, your strategy is, if we get to the final round and he has like 2 or 3 bars, your strategy is don't get hit by EX Zonk or the game is over.
You gotta just sit there and just let him walk and do whatever he feels like doing.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough position to be in. But that doesn't explain John Takeuchi's performance at all. Because John Takeuchi, I wanted to bring this up especially because he's a young player. You know, he's 24 now, so he's not as young as he was when he burst onto the scene in 2016. He is a
babyface assassin, though.
He definitely is. He plays a lot harder than he looks, I'll say that. Yeah. But he burst onto the scene in 2016, rocking Rashid, and he won actually first attack. It was a ranking event at the time, but you know, he won. He came internationally, and I think that was his first international event. He won it outright as a super young player, rocking Rashid in season 1. And he's always had strong results, but I feel like he never outgrew maybe like that 2018 placing where he got second at Evo Japan, right?
Yeah.
And he's always been in the conversation. He got actually top 8 twice in the CPT Online 2021 season. There was 4 events for 2021 for Japan. He's one of the few players to repeat a top 8 because that, the region's so stacked. And to see him digging deep with his character, because for a while people were like, why would you switch from Rashid to Cody? That was a big thing for a long time.
I would say, like, with him switching to Cody, I feel like him playing this well shows how it can pay off if you stay down with your character. Imagine the amount of losses that he had to take before he was able to get up to this point where he just know, man, if I just switch to my Rashid right now. But regardless, you bring up him being a young guy, of course, over there in the most storied region in the world, over there in Japan. So you got the tutelage of such amazing legendary players. I feel like what we're seeing with John Takeuchi is someone that actually has an open mind, willing to be teachable, while at the same time having the confidence to believe that he can be better than all of these guys. So that's why he's performing so well, and the Cody switch is clearly working out for him.
I definitely agree, and I think the switch makes sense logically from his style, because I always complimented John Takeuchi on being the most boring Rashid player of all time. Really safe, picking your spots, everything is a safe approach because you believe in the neutral control and you believe in making the opportunity safe. And when you see him play it with Cody, he does it very similarly, but he can force those situations a lot more often by like doing things like meter dump with EX Zonk, right? He's playing this great neutral game, which his buffers and his whiff punishes with the medium to like the EX Ruffian and things like that is a ton of damage. And his throw pressure is great. Like his throw positioning after a throw is very close. Can threaten walk up throw again or frame trap. If that doesn't work out, he just EX zonks. And then you get the same situation again. So I feel like it actually made sense when I looked at his style, because he is picking people apart bit by bit because he knows I'm bulldogging. I'm getting you close to that corner. I'm going to get that hit. I'm going to get that touch. I'm going to V-skill around your fireball. Then I'm in. And then, the pressure builds, the safe throw pressure. It was just beautiful to watch. And you mentioned before his pressure when going up against Daigo for the 8-0. I agree, like to have like that 7-0, but man, I'm qualified already for the next phase. I'm doing hot. 8-0 would be sick. Daigo, oh no. There was a moment where John Takeuchi was about to win and Daigo starts working on the comeback, and I'm hearing the Guile theme in the background, and Daigo even like lands a full jump in over a fireball, and I'm like, no, John,
it's about to be just like a season final against Kawano.
Oh no, it was just like that. But then he like dodges a throw and gets that one last jab. He just needed that jab, and he had like a pixel left after he started with like a 70% life lead. And I'm like, there you go, my boy, you've done it. You did the impossible, the 8-0 in one of the most impressive regions against some of the best players in the world. And I'm just looking forward to how he does in the A League. There's the final stretch of the match. This was just to qualify. Keep that in mind, guys. If you're not familiar with the Japan scene, Daigo, Bonchen, Nemo, John Takeuchi, even Fudo, and other players, they're fighting for the rights to play with the A League, the A squad. So they're in the B team. just remember the scale of things in some of these regions. So I'm definitely rooting for him to continue up the streak in the A League and leading with this momentum into the Japan CPT, which is coming up pretty soon. I wonder if this is similar trajectory to what we saw with Kawano, who had a dominant performance and won Topanga League in 2021.
And Higuchi.
Higuchi with the second place finish.
Second place, and he kept killing it after that.
Right. So I'm really interested to see where this takes us. Either way, I'm rooting for John's success. And I'm interested to see and how many new Cody players we have popping up after this as well.
And bro, like it looked like John made a lot of those sets look like free games, and I also gave out some free game on Twitter recently. But what got this thought going in my head recently was looking at the top 16 of UK and Ireland. And there were 2 specific matches. It was Mystic versus Infectious, and it was One Step Layer versus Problem X. If you look at both of those, the underdog, One Step Layer, he's about to win. And it seems like it's all going in his favor. Problem X comes back and wins. Was I surprised? Not at all. But maybe not for the reason you're thinking. Same thing with Mystic versus Infectious. Mystic is using poison going up against the Infectious Kin. Mystic playing great, and it looks like it's going to be all over with. And of course, Infectious brings it back and he wins. I think the reason is that most people, like you see in the tweet that I put up, most people are only focused on improving their skill. But really, it's the mental side. The closer it gets to winning time, that's usually when someone is going to snap. can you actually handle those bright lights? And I feel like in those spots, those guys, as good as they are, the reason they lost was because of exactly that. People should train that side of their game more to me.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. The format of a tournament is can be volatile if you allow it to be on your mental state, right? Like it's 2 games is very quick. It can happen very quick, and all that training you put into it, it can go out the window with one mistake. And I feel like, yeah, you have to be able to recover from that. You have to have tricks to be like, okay, put that behind you, because I feel like that's something that I naturally don't have, and that's something I still combat to this day, is like how to mentally move on from certain things occurring. Like, how do you put things behind you quickly? How do you stay in the moment at that when you're in that situation where like you missed a punish and you had that opportunity, and then suddenly you eat a crush counter and the momentum's gone from you? How do you like almost erase that moment from your mind and stay focused on how to deal with the current situation, not be like, oh, there was my shot, right? Because you're still in the game. How do you, because there's even like defense mechanisms. I remember in the past, I felt like when things were not going my way, I would be watching myself play or removing myself from the situation, and I would realize that's almost like an ego defense mechanism to be like, I don't care. No, you care. I care.
You gotta embrace
right.
it. Embrace
and
that
that's those things where I've learned to combat. Like, no, stay in the moment. Like, stay active, stay sharp. Look what's happening here. And yeah, I feel like that's definitely what separates most players. And I agree that, I saw that tweet interaction, and some people brought up an interesting point about what they care more about, actually. And I thought that was a pretty interesting take on it, because some people said that they would rather players be playing their sharpest no matter what. Like, if nerves weren't a factor, they'd rather see them take the technical skill to the ultimate level and do everything that they're capable of on a technical level, and barring all the nerves and pressure, see them perform it that way. And I thought that, yeah, I kind of see that. Like, we're all interested in seeing the depths that the game alone allows us to go. But at the end of the day, this is human drama. Like, that's what makes that's what fun. Competition is. Like, like the technical aspect of it. Like, I'm a nerd and I love this nerd side of fighting games. I love that stuff. But for 99.9% of people, what they care about is the pressure. Even if there's slop, even if people are dropping things, that's part of the excitement. That's the tension.
I love that.
Right.
It's a big moment. Bro, if somebody plays in a match and, maybe like a big top 8 or something like that at a major, and then you see their hands shaking after the match is over. I've seen that multiple times, literally hands physically shaking. So, I think there's a whole lot of self-talk necessary to put yourself in the moment, right? And actually, one more thing I want to make sure I bring up with that is the fact that there's a lot of, the way I would word it personally, bro, is God worship. Y'all know what I'm talking about, bro. There's a whole lot of God worship that happens in fighting games. In the end of the day, you're like, bro, if you about to go play a match, this is my opinion, right? This is my opinion. I don't think at all getting a picture from someone, for example, is God worship. That's just being a fan. And I will do that if I see somebody that I'm a fan of and out in the world, right? So there's nothing wrong with that. But let's say it's time to play in tournament, and we sit at the setup. I see people take a picture with Daigo before the match. No, there's no way. I don't know a picture with Daigo. I'm trying to smoke you right now. Are you serious?
But what if you do smoke him after you take the picture?
Well, now
then you're a legend.
Now you're a legend. Now you're godlike. I don't know if anyone could. I know we've all seen.
Has that ever happened?
Yeah, has it ever happened? Like, please.
I've taken a picture after a tournament, and now looking back at it years later, I wonder if that was.
If you lost every time that you did that.
No, after a tournament, I beat a player, and I was a fan, and I took a picture after the tournament.
Okay.
Now years later, I'm like, if someone did that to me.
How would you feel? Like, you just beat me and I with a picture? Yeah. But like,
nice to meet you, man.
But it end up making it to certain points is because you have to believe really in your heart that that's just another person with a controller.
You ever talked about like your tournament run or someone, and you'd be like, oh, I lost to so-and-so, and you'd be like, oh yeah, but that was so-and-so.
And I'm makes me so
or
mad,
they'll be like,
bro.
At least you lost to so-and-so. And I'm like, that's no consolation prize. Like,
I got that vibe watching Texas Showdown, bro.
There's a certain level you get to where it's like there's no more consolation prizes. You know what I mean? The way I always judge my personal success in any kind of tournament run I have is like, did I play the way I meant to play? Did I execute on the things I wanted to? Are the players I beat, like the matches that went down, Was I responding to things I knew I was capable of well, and did I beat the players that I feel like I could have or competed on the level I should have? It's not, I lost to this person, they're better than me, so, you know, it's okay. Like, that's never, ever the mindset you have. You can have realistic expectations, sure, but that keeps growing as you grow as a player, and there's a certain point where that's done. Like, there's a certain level you get to where you should be like, I should be able to compete with anybody. I have maybe more odds or less odds depending on the level this person is at, but you know the odds are there, and you know you're shooting for to maximize your chances to get that win. Even if you know it may not be in your favor, you're believing that you can land. It can land in your favor in that moment, and you're done accepting these consolation prizes. And that is a huge thing that I hear. Like, people, you talk about this to people who maybe aren't as invested, and they approach it with that mindset, and I'm like, that doesn't make me feel better at all.
No, I swear, bro. Like, have you ever played? I mean, for sure you have. Like, people who are much better in casuals than tournament.
Yeah.
Like, that's a widespread phenomenon right there. And it's
there's players who I've beaten in every tournament, and I can't take sets off them.
Bro, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, exactly. It's like, man, this is kind of, at least it feels some type of difficult when they're just playing for free and open. Like, this is such facts. I could tell you names of people that I've experienced that with, but of course that'd be messy, so I won't. But I promise you, there's some people, like, they'll play in such a weirdo, crazy type of way, which, that's not to say it's a bad way to play. But then in a tournament, it's so much easier to read people. Like, I really find tournaments way easier than a regular, like, casual. But so one thing I'll bring up, though, as far as how to overcome this, right? I said this on Twitter as well. I feel like there's two separate ways. One is changing your perspective. If you master number one, you don't need to master number two, honestly. Like, you don't need number two as much. But your perspective alone, talking to yourself in your brain, bro, like, yo, I can do this, or that sounds generic, but I've beaten players like this. This is something that's big for me, Brian. There will be more tournaments. Win, lose, or draw. I tell myself that, and it helps me so much, bro.
Interesting.
Like, do you know, I have felt so salty, so sad, so down on myself how many times in tournaments at this point, and yet eventually I was happy again and I was at another tournament. So why am I feeling like it's life or death on this one moment? It doesn't make sense.
Right. That's true. I mean, you got to give it like an hour or two, though, man. That mood swing after losing a tournament, it's a wild ride.
You do gotta. I'll make sure I don't forget, because I already said I was gonna bring up two. The second one is experience. So of course, and I feel like that one kind of goes without saying. So as far as actually no, it doesn't. And this is why. The first one, if you have a perspective, then you're good. But experience kind of beats perspective into you to some degree. I highly recommend, this is just me, I'm not speaking for Capcom, I'm not speaking for nobody, Big Carlo will speak for itself. I personally recommend, of course, traveling to tournaments if you can. And outside of this playing, or even playing online tournaments with some type of stakes. And outside of just that, I think money matching is one of the smartest things that I have ever done in fighting games to help me level up faster. Find somebody around your skill level or better than you and money match them. They're gonna play a whole lot more serious. And the fact that there's stakes on it makes it so that you're gonna be able to practice.
The money doesn't actually matter. It's the fact that they won money from you, right? It's the principle that matter, right? That's it does, because someone can then, I beat so and so in casuals. Who cares? I beat so and so in a money match. You don't have to tell them it was $1.25.
Somebody in a money match, you don't even ask them how much it was for.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it was $2, a couple pennies, and some pocket lint. You know what I'm saying? It was the principle of the matter. Like, suddenly there's ego involved there, and players are going to take it more seriously. And you need to do that, even if you lose. You know what I'm saying? It's a good check. It helps you get accustomed to those kind of stakes for sure. And I think on the other hand, even accepting money matches from players who are worse than you because you have more to lose.
That's true.
I think there's also that.
They're gonna be talking if you lose.
Of course. That's once you become more established, it's a different perspective to it as well. It's like, do I want to deal with someone bringing this up years later from a money match for whatever's in my pocket at the time?
Speaking of stakes, though, bro, of course, there's something a lot bigger than a regular money match. A whole lot more on the line. Dreams, hopes, all of that, all the blood, sweat, and tears that people have put in. And that is qualification into Capcom Cup. That is what we are seeing on the line today. Bro, it's top 8. I feel like the electricity is different with these type of things. And I gotta say it again, bro. They have a lot to live up to. Like, of course, it goes without saying that someone's gonna win, but I ain't trying to just see all kind of washes. That CPT NA West was godlike. The UK and Ireland was just as amazing. And I'm expecting the same thing from this storied region being France, Spain, Portugal.
Definitely. I mean, it's definitely a storied region because, you know, they've been representing in Capcom Cup for a long time. Luffy was kind of the guy carrying the torch for many years, but let's not forget, this is one of our favorite stats to bring up. Mr. Crimson, the guy who won the very first Street Fighter V CPT event ever. He won, what was it, Kane's Winter Clash on February 26, 2016. Wow. 2016. We've come a long way. February 26th.
I had never been to an offline event in my life in 2016.
Right.
That's crazy.
Things have changed. We've come a long way. So that's why we like to take this moment to take a look back at kind of all the players from these regions who have been a part of Street Fighter V's history. So yeah, Mr. Crimson kicked off all of CPT, winning that event with Laura, which, you know, he hasn't rocked Laura at all. We've seen Dhalsim and the Luke occasionally. Yeah, Mr. Crimson, he actually qualified for Capcom Cup that year, but then from that point forward, from the France, Spain, Portugal region, it was all Luffy. Luffy qualifying in 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, getting voted in by the people, by everybody in France. I mean, that was a beautiful thing to see, the whole country rallying behind him. I mean, the French community really rallies behind their players, and Luffy's been that guy. Evo champion Luffy, you know, he's been the representative for so long. So you cannot talk about French Street Fighter without mentioning Luffy for sure. But there's been, you know, a lot of other players in this region who've been representing for a long time. I was looking back at some of the old results, and it took me back down memory lane a little bit. One guy who was cooking up in 2016 that season was Will Tupac, also repping Laura at that time.
Yeah.
He was ranked 33rd in CPT in 2016, like right before the cutoff. I think it was like 31st or 32nd was actually the cutoff for that CPT to qualify for Capcom Cup. So he just barely didn't make it into Capcom Cup in that year to have 3 French players in the CPT. But, you know, he's still around playing. He's rocking more Lucia these days. So shout out to Will Tupac. He's been in the mix for a long time. Another big one, TKR, I wanted to give a shout out. Chun-Li, specialist, been in the scene for a long time, repping.
Do you know what TKR stand for?
No, did you ever find out?
No.
Oh, I thought you were about to. We'll have to find out. I thought you were about to drop some knowledge on me here.
No, I've never.
All right, TKR, let us know. Give us the inside scoop if you can. But yeah, he's actually in this bracket again, so we'll see if he goes far. I always have high expectations for him. You know, he's one of the main players rocking around in that Gfinity era. I look back at those old results too. The French teams were cooking in Gfinity. They had multiple seasons, and he was one of the main players in there, doing a lot of work. Junior Leo as well, French Ken player, who qualified in LCQ in 2018. They qualified with Big Bird to show you like how different the world of Street Fighter was back then.
Yeah.
Red Bull Big Bird was fighting alongside them to qualify.
He's been on Red Bull for like years at this point.
Right. Yeah, different era of CPT, different era of Street Fighter V. So we've seen a lot of different players throughout the years, and a lot of them still competing to this day, which is awesome to see.
You gotta bring up, of course, we talking about this CPT region. We gotta go to Spain and bring up my man's Vega Patch.
Of course.
I feel like Street Fighter League is when I really got to like more so know him because of course hosting it there, and then he's representing team Vodafone Giants, and I feel like people were really surprised when it comes to Vega Patch's, even like his personality. He's a very fiery type of dude. Like when his team is playing, he's talking a whole lot of trash or yelling, hyping stuff up, and he's kind of like a funny, quirky type of guy, as I guess you would expect from a Fang player who named himself after a completely different, also not top tier character.
He trips me up with that every time. Every time I talk about Vega Patch, I start saying Vega, and I know he plays Fong, but it gets me every single time.
You have to, though. I feel like the first time where his name really got put on the map, at least in my opinion, it might have been a combo breaker, but whatever event it was,
he beat Smug?
Daigo. No, I think he beat Daigo.
Didn't he? Oh, he did. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Combo Breaker 2019, 2-0 over Daigo.
He beat
Interesting.
Daigo. And then the crazy thing, though, is like the way that it ended. So he beats him like at the end. He does like a jump back instant overhead on defense, and then he like gets up and turns to Daigo and was like. And he like bows to.
Oh no!
After he beat him, like Daigo was probably like, man, if you'll get to bow to me after you just beat me, man. Like
he should have taken the photo. That's what I would have done, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. Now you're free to take the photo after that. Like, bro, could you imagine? I actually might do that to troll someone at Combo Breaker now that you bring it up.
No.
So if I do, then it's on you. But yeah, Vega Patch. I think that's when people first started really hearing his name ring after he beat Daigo there.
Very consistent. One of the strongest representatives, not just in Spain, but Europe in general. These players, like we've always mentioned, you might think of them in a bubble. Like this, oh, they're only good in this region. No, these players have beaten your favorite players. Maybe sometimes it's been off stream. Maybe it's in a pools match you didn't watch. If you look up the stats, if you're in the know, these have been some of the strongest players of all time in Street Fighter V, and you have to put some respect on their name. And speaking of respect, if you want some respect on your name, you can head over to CapcomProTour.com to find some info on the upcoming CPT events. We have CPT Midwest and CPT Japan coming up. So I'm going to be heading to CapcomProTour.com because I need to register for CPT Midwest. I know, Rob, you got to do as well because, you know, we need to put some respect on our names. You know, we're trying to earn our spot in Capcom Cup as well. So please be sure to check that out and make sure to register for these upcoming events.
With all of that action, Brian, I love the fact that you brought up that some of these guys, they've beaten the best players from this side of the world to that side of the world. They've actually already conquered so many giants to become giants themselves. But some of that, as you said, some of it is off stream. Some of it you may have not caught this match or that one. But that's why moments like this are so grandiose and so important. The pressure is all on. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this qualifies for Capcom Cup potential life-changing money and opportunities. I could not wait to see how it goes down. This is the official CPT France, Spain, and Portugal top 8. Let's get into it.
All riders have to strike out on their own.
Let's do this.
If I go too far, please forgive me.
and welcome to the Capcom Pro Tour 2022. This time it is top 8 for France, Spain, and Portugal. I am Ringe, of course, and my man alongside me, riding with me today for this top 8, roll with me for the top 16, HD Jammers in the building. How you doing, fam?
Yeah, man, we're all good. Ringe, always with those powerful intros, hosting as always. But yes, we are here, day 2. It is the final day. We had over 100 combatants sign up for this region, but now we've withered everything down to the final 8. But unfortunately, there's only enough space for one person in that Capcom Cup. So we're going to determine who's going to be qualifying for the Cup from this region. However, they've been a little bit nice. They've been a little bit generous.
Okay.
Right? You know, 4 players, they get a little bit chunk of change. How do you want to spend it? That's entirely up to you. But yes, they are playing, top 4 are playing for a $5,000 prize pool share. Obviously, first place taking the big bucks, the big change. 4th place, you get a consolation prize, so make sure you get your combo down. And anyway, whoever wins these 2 first matches, which will get into the bracket, will transition into that very shortly. They will be basically automatically guaranteed 3rd place. So we'll see how that goes. But yes, there you go. Thank you very much, production team. Smooth transition as always. This is how the top 8 is looking. I was kind of alluding to it last week and throughout the week. I didn't want it to happen, but my commentator's curse is so powerful. I made it happen. It is France featuring Vega Patch, the special. Make sure you buy the album when it drops later on this year. But yes, this is how it is looking. So, Ringe, first of all, in the winner's side, we have got Kills You going up against Vega Patch. Now, they both have multiple characters at their disposal, but who they're going to pick, I'll get onto that when we get that match loaded up in the first place. And then, obviously, the second half of the winner's semifinal of Top 8 Round 1, it is a run-back. Mr. Crimson going up against Luffy. This was the grand final of the first France, Spain, and Portugal CPT that happened last year. But, I mean, you must be very curious about the losers bracket, right?
Oh, most definitely. We got Valmaster and Akainu. We saw Akainu bring out the surprise Dan yesterday, catching people off guard. He had played the character when it first dropped, but we didn't think it would be appearing in CPT. However, it clutched out 2-0 defeat over his losers round opponent to get in the top 8. And, of course, Junior Leo and TKR on the other side. We saw TKR with some despicable gameplay yesterday. The forward heavy kick, -2 on block into the CA. He doesn't care for his opponent's thoughts, feelings, what they want to do about the game. He's here to impose his will. But Junior Leo is going to be a tough opponent to do that against. And, you know, you mentioned how we got a top 4 prize pool paying out today. And yesterday you were alluding to that you think 6 of these 8 players could definitely, anybody could win out of those 6. And then, of course, Junior Leo and TKR, I think if they have the games of their lives, it's the any given Sunday aspect, right? They could also take it. So this is a dangerous top 8 from top to bottom. And yeah, 4 players get rewarded. That means 4 players going home mad sad.
It's crazy, right? And these guys, they're all outstanding players in their own rights. They all had impressive performances yesterday. To even make it here, because making it to top 8 in any tournament, I don't care if it's online or offline, it is a feat in and of itself.
Very impressive.
So yeah, we are going to get the first match sorted first. We're going to be talking about that, which of course is going to be Kills You going up against Vega Patch. So, of course, there is a huge age disparity, almost 10 years. There's a lot of experience under these guys' belt. And again, we have to remember, right, Kills You, this isn't even his main game. He's been prioritizing it over the past year and a half, of course, because he actually does play the game. You might have heard of it before, Pro Evolution Soccer. The football game.
That's right. Yeah.
That's where he's really big. And then, you know, he's come over to Street Fighter, learned, obviously joined the French community. They've been on the come up with him. So he, again, like I was talking about Mystic Smash and, you know, Zion Woods and Ending Walker last week. Listen, he's one of the bright futures if he keeps playing these games for Street Fighter V in the French community. Now, of course, we do believe I have a quote ready from, I think it was Vega Patch.
Oh, yeah.
Is that right? Okay, damn. You really want to make me tie up my voice this morning. I love you, Vega Patch. I came to this tournament not feeling it. I was just informed that my team has released me. I'm so happy that my jury paid off yesterday, but now it's Fang's turn against our little multi-game genius Kills You. Take the poison.
Wow. Okay.
So I was actually surprised because I was actually thinking about this last night. Vega Patch was streaming earlier today, just practicing. And it looked like he was in training mode, Fang versus Karen. These guys actually played on ranked last night. And Vega Patch tried Jury, didn't work. And he tried Fang, didn't work. But I'm like, okay, you need to play on ranked. It's like you don't want to reveal all his secrets. And I'm like, maybe Kills You don't want to reveal all his secrets either. So it's first to 3 territory. Obviously, ranked is first to 2. So I guess what they're going to do is Karen versus Fang. Because like I said, Kills You's got Karen, Poison, and Mika. And obviously Vega Patch has got Fang and Jury, but I think we're going to go with the Fang versus Karen.
I mean, that's what he's alluding to, right? I mean, what a way to bounce back. I feel like he's trying to prove a point today. He mentioned the team being released. I think he wants to make that an X that, you know, it regrets their decision, so to speak. And I mean, the way to do it is to qualify for Capcom Cup. He's in winter semifinals. That is a prime spot to be in. And as you mentioned, right, Crimson and Luffy are on the other side of winter semis. Those are two top dogs that are going to knock one into the other into the losers bracket. So, I mean, he is in a good position to get all the way to at least winners finals and to the grand finals, I think. But he does have Killzyu standing in his way. As you mentioned, Killzyu is just a phenomenal young prodigy.
Yep.
Obviously coming from Pro Evolution Soccer, but it just seems like France it just produces those type of
Do you know
people.
what? If they're not if it's not for, you know, anime and like certain things in their country, like they'll rally up behind their country when it comes to video games. It's like, listen, they are some of the best, I don't want to say cheerleaders, but they've got some of the best, like, you know, voice and support.
Yeah, support system
And
for
again,
sure.
like, they get tons, hundreds, thousands of people supporting their people from multiple different channels. So it's great to see, of course. But yes, we're getting into this match. It will be, Karen going up against Fang. Now, my biggest worry, and I was worried about this last night, and I'm not even the one playing, is Vega Patch's characters both have 975 vitality and 1,000 stun. Make a mistake with the projectiles, and it's going to be EX Tenko, and then you're going to be sent straight to the corner. This is going to be like 300 stun. Then you got to guess from the corner. True. So he can have a very good game plan, meterless, but it's already not working.
That's what I was going to say. Do you think you should take a little bit more risk now since Killzyu does not have meter? But oh no, the risks are not paying off. Reaching already.
The thing is, Vega Patch will take until he gets put in a situation like that, which will make you look very dopey in that situation. But one more grab or a shimmy will take it.
I mean, it'd be like that, right? You had to bet on the strike throw game at the end, and fortunately bet wrong.
He's an elusive player, but he has a very lame style against I'll probably say 50-60% of the cast. But again, they will take that risk to get in. And then Fang is vulnerable just like everybody else. Remember, he doesn't really have a reversal outside of CA, so...
Yeah, at this point, he's not going to have access to it. Does have Killzyu in a much better position. Just as I say that, though, jumps right out. V-shifting away from the plus frames.
Of course. And again, Fang did get some cool buffs, but like, it didn't fix the problem he had in matchups like this. So he really has to go out of his way and kind of slowly debilitate Karen's health bar. It might have to be, like you said, take the poison.
Yeah, right? Kind of rely on that build-up, and hopefully the damage over time ends up being significant if he can get that honor, but right there, the whips are just not going to fly against Killzyu.
All right, one hit will do it, and the combo consistencies, they won't drop. That is guaranteed. Ending the combo with EX Rasenha, takes it there, and that's it, right? The whole problem was finding his space. He tried Coward Crouch. Killzyu was already there, ready with the low forward whiff punish. Even in the first round, he put out V-skill. What happened? Regular Rasenha came out, and that's what put him, the snowball effect that sent him to destruction. That is what's going to be difficult, and he's going to try and switch that around, but even I don't know the definitive strategy for Fang in this matchup.
Exactly right. I'm trying to think about what he could do, what type of decisions he can adjust to actually get in on the Karim, but it doesn't seem like it has a lot of hope.
I think the best thing he's got to do is just walk forward and let Killzyu walk into his buttons, but he's tried Cow Crouch again. That's one of the main concerns about a lot of players have against Fang, but the walk speed that Karen has, it's just like, that's not a problem.
Yeah, that's cost him big twice. I mean, he was in control of this round until that whiff, and now Killzyu is not letting up. Catches him off at the pass again. Man's going to be able to close out another round here off the stun combo. Killzyu is rolling right now.
Yikes. I really think you should have watched that replay that they had last night in rank. See what he did, because he's just basically made Coward Crouch null and void.
Yeah.
It is irrelevant right now.
And I mean, it's even worse than that, right? It's become a detriment at this point. Killzyu has punished it heavily twice. You gotta think twice about using that, and taking a kit like that, a big tool from Fong away, that's gonna be a huge blow to his game plan.
Of course, gets the jab check into the light Satoja, new buff that Fang got, and he's gonna put out the Nishikyus. And I just like how Killzyu's just been navigating and really going around the projectile game and the poison game that Vega Patch has been trying to put on.
Yeah, just whipped the crouch fierce on the fly and then got it anyway on the other side. And then another crouch fierce here. Perfect anti-air from Killzyu. Tried to set up that crush counter, but Vega Patch beats him to the punch.
Set up shot, good V-shift, and he's running away. One confirm will do it for Killzyu, make it 2-0, but we're going to go back to that lame strategy I was talking about. But please be careful of those projectiles, because EX Tenko from there will kill you. Oh! He wanted to confirm the CA.
Of course, the CA follow-up definitely will put Vega Patch in the grave, but the trade will put Killzyu instead.
All right, just gonna again. Kyoji's not gonna change anything. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just needs to find that spacing, wait for counter crouch, and again, he'll block down forward hard punch. He'll block EX Satoja.
And then again, the counter crouch just not going to it. You saw the kills you. Ooh, in the messing up the setup towards the end. But yeah, the backdash right beforehand, and again, the backdash right before these counter crouches. He just knows when Vega Patch is going to look for it.
I know a couple of Fang players that do that out of habit. I mean, they can't stop it. He's dead. Yeah, he's done. That's going to be game 2 for your boy, Kills You.
My goodness, for a 2-0 just like that, I mean, yeah, that looks like it needs to be removed from the game plan at the moment. At least till you establish something else, right? And it feels like Kills You is kind of giving him that space to walk forward and utilize some of those other buttons because he's looking for that counter crouch so hard. So I hope that he does take that space that he's giving him, try to implement some new strategies, because right now that counter crouch is getting that man decimated.
Well, it's all about, you know, he's doing the rudimentary game plan that Karen has and just providing, like, you know, that false intelligence, shall we say. He's giving him the ability to go, oh, do you know what? You think you can do this because the furthest reaching moves he has is EX Satoja and I believe down forward hard punch. You can block those out, just wait. If you let him think he can do counter crouch, getting the whiff punish into at least 250 damage minimum. And like I said, their vitality is a big concern because he's got less than 1,000.
Yeah. See? And we see Vega Patch not even considering the jury here, right? Committing all the way to the Fong.
Okay, gets the grab there. You might see a couple more grabs from Kills You this round if you can get in that position. No air to air though.
Oh, yeah. Didn't try to chase down. Again, the counter crouch whiff punish is a little bit outside regular Tenko range. Maybe missed the EX.
Just waiting there. Another whiff punish range. Damn, he's whiff punishing like every button.
Yeah.
Vega Patch throws out and he didn't even do it this time.
Got him second guessing, got him hesitating on one of the primary tools and then challenging the plus frames, get off me.
He can do that now. He can do whatever he wants. Dead.
Another low forward confirm. EX to put a stamp on it, and we are 1 round away from a Kills You 3-0.
I don't know if there's any pixie dust, second wind from Vega Patch or anything. You've got to bring it out now, but it has just been looking dire from start to finish. We could tell probably from the first round how this was going to turn out.
Ooh, and then again, right, the regular reset hard right over the cloud. My man's is looking lost at this point.
Down forward hard punch again. The Ryu Bender trying to cover his approach, but it's not really working right now. He had to throw out the arbitrary sweep. The counter crouches are working sort of now, but he's at a closer range because he's got no choice. Backs against the wall. Potential match point here for Kills You.
And another counter crouch whiff punish. And another big thing that has happened in this set. Vega Patch has gotten Kills You in the corner, and Kills You just jumps out.
I'd do sweep activate if I were you. There you go. Give yourself a chance. Watch out for the V shift. It might come in a second. Oh, he tried to V reversal. He did try to V reversal. He's not dead yet. Just one throw will do it.
And instead he just comes out with a stand-like kick, counter hit into the crouch B and punch. Kills You, cleans up the set, textbook style, 3-0.
All right, so let's not forget he finds himself in winner's final, awaiting his opponent of Luffy or Mr. Crimson. And again, let's just recite the same lines here. This is someone who won the second and final CPT qualification last year. He came 4th in the first one, so he's been very consistent with top 4 placings, not just in CPT, in Salt Mine League as well. And he stayed in winners the whole time when he won last year, and he's on track to repeat the same performance there. So well played to Kills You. Clinical performance, making sure it stays as textbook as can be. But now, we got to find out who's he's going to fight.
Yeah, most definitely right. In the next match, the marquee match in the top 8 lineup, Mr. Crimson versus Luffy. Of course, most likely going to be the Dawson for Crimson. We'll probably see the Mika for Luffy, just relying on that snowball effect, getting in on Dawson and never letting him play again. But we've seen Crimson be very good against that style of offense, right? Obviously, at the Red Bull London event, kind of V-shifting his way to victory up against Idom, no command grabs here. And I think that's a strategy he's been implementing time and time again up against these heavy mix-up characters.
Yeah, and I mean, if you go back and watch these two play in the CPT Online, the first one for this respective region, Mr. Crimson was squirming around like a worm quite a bit. I don't know how to describe it any other way. If you look at defense, he was
trying to get out of there.
He was mashing jab, he was backdashing, because again, Luffy really gets in your head, and sometimes his mind games are so potent, you do the work for him. And it's just like, okay, that's exactly what I want. This is the gamble. Remember, Mika is no longer 50-50. Because a V-shift, it's 33, 33, 33. That's what it is. The chance is still there, but it's less likely. So he tries to make sure he gets in your head. But Mr. Crimson has been doing He's been so meticulous, so industrious with his defensive work, and like I said yesterday, the content he provides to make sure people improve overall, not just in France, just worldwide. Here's how the players are playing. This is why I'm here, and I've made that journey. And of course, while making that journey, he's decided to provide us with a quote. So let's see what Mr. Crimson has to say. Oh, Ringe, what was he got to say?
Run back from last year. It's never easy to control the Mika of Luffy, but I'm ready for it. I'm glad that he specifies the Mika of Luffy, right? Because that really is a different breed that Luffy brings to the table with this character. No one has been able to pretty much have the consistent success minus Fudo with the character, right? And we've seen Fudo, I think, bounce around maybe a little bit more than Luffy. I could be mistaken about that, but we've seen this man just do wonders on the character, perform magic, bringing back sets that he has no business bringing back. And I mean, he's going to be trying that on Crimson once again here.
Yeah, of course. And it's first to 3 territory. Mr. Crimson says he's ready. He practices with Killzew's Mika a fair bit as well.
Okay.
So again, Killzew has a very similar style to Luffy, just a little bit, just not at that same degree of mind game, I feel, or craziness. Calculated genius, shall we say, whatever it is. Luffy says he's a genius. The rest of the world don't think that. But sometimes that's what it looks like. But we'll see. They're going to see. There might be some outlandish plays. But you know what? Again, Mr. Crimson, great track record. You know, he came second place in EU West 2020. Like we said before, he is the Red Bull Kumite London 2021 champion. And also shout outs to the Italian community, Street Fighter Milano, because they flew him out back in April to invite them to their tournament. And he won. And I was like, so you're flying him out to take your money?
Yeah.
You're flying him out to take your money. But
he's comfortable with that.
Hey, listen, they want to do it. And he did win that tournament, which was called Redline Fight 3. But he's here to try and qualify for the CPT once again. One shot for these guys. Remember that.
Yeah, and I'm really interested in seeing how that first, oh my goodness, defensive situation plays out for Crimson.
I hope that answered your question.
Right? Like, oh my goodness, already. Maybe we're not going to get a defensive situation from Crimson, just all offense right now from the Dawson. Does chase him down.
Of course, there's a Brimstone to kick things off for Luffy, despite having like 45% health left. Activates the Deshko. We in there.
Ooh, immediately pressing, but no, challenging the teleport. Not going to be able to do that for free.
So he's not going to V-shift yet. And it's the thing, when you're playing Mika, you're going to be looking for those wild V-shifts because you want to make those big reads. And Dalton has 925 vitality. This is the game. Oh, this is going to be it. This is guess for game. No, he didn't do that.
Oh, yeah, actually gets out of the sky. And oh my goodness, whip punishes off the Gale teleport.
I actually think he didn't need to do the EXP. I think he thought he was floating. So he got the counter hit sake. That's what he tried to follow up with.
Yeah, that's definitely what happened.
As a game. I mean, like I said, this matchup hasn't changed much since Season 1. They've added things to it. Both these characters, well, Dawson got toned down a little bit to be normalized. Mika got some cool buffs. Let's see if Luffy can actually implement some of those cool buffs as well.
Perfectly timed jump. That was huge from Luffy.
He's in there, gets for the game, and he goes for the safe activation route here. And the V-shift into the back throw. No blockable there for you.
Yep, the first V-shift coming up big for Mr. Crimson. Teleports out of the charge dropkick range. Supers for the punish. Another beautiful answer from Crimson.
Yeah, stand medium punch cancel into the Yoga Sunburst CA to close that out. And here's the crazy thing about this matchup. Best way to describe it, cat and mouse. That's like the greatest analogy for it. But it's actually more stressful to keep the cat away. It is. Because it's like, look, you can run around, you can duck and weave, you can be evasive. That's what Mr. Crimson's doing, but he knows if he flops that and drops that 110% concentration, it's a crush cannon, it's a grab, it's forced to play defense, and you might make the wrong decision when you didn't feel you needed to do that in the first place. This is it. That's why he's got to be so on point with this.
Yeah, and that's one thing that's great about Crimson's game plan is that he's never lazy, right? Always cycling through options, hardly ever autopiloting, but right now Luffy catching on some reads, but a throw.
This is it. If he can get Mr. Crimson to wake up throws and just kind of bait those a fair bit from the corner, he could be in luck here, but he waited that time around Ringe.
Yeah, he was looking for a throw bait that time, but ends up getting a punish. The Deshko set up anyway, V-shift away. Ooh, the splash to put him back in the corner. And a quick giant swing to close out the round.
That's what he's got to do, right? And Luffy was like my last set before I left to come here to America. He will do that. Put it in the corner. We try a quick grab. If you tech, that's all right, cool. I'll try to shimmy you. If you don't even bite the shimmy, I'll get in range for the Rainbow Typhoon command grab and catch you there. And he's never afraid to even do these mid-screen to kind of reduce that life lead. And he has gone with V-Skill too, because it does 100 damage now. That's one of its new buffs. And it's just a straight counter to the limbs.
Very, very smart. And be able to set up shop. There's the counter to the teleport as well. Luffy on Q, utilizing that V skill, looking for a V trigger activation, but instead just dashes forward after the limb, gets right in Crimson's face. We got one command throw. What you gonna do about it? V shifts. Oh, and the V break takes him out the sky.
Yeah, looked like tried to jump, just hold it and delay Nadeshiko, teleports away, and one more, and this is it. He tried to V-shift Nadeshiko, but he done it just a couple of frames too early, left him in that counter hit state, which allowed Luffy to take this down to the wire and equalize it. Now here's what's interesting, right? Every time these guys have played, right? Last year in the grand finals for the first set, it was 3-2 for the bracket reset, and it was 3-2 to Mr. Crimson in the last set. Red Bull Kumite, the semi-finals when they played before Crimson faced Idom, it was 4-3, and it was a first-to-4 format.
Yeah.
These guys have always gone down to the last game.
So I'm seeing already 1-1 here, trading wins back and forth. Expect nothing less from these two elite competitors from the region. Magnus, the whip punish is starting to come out from Luffy.
Drop kick there, try to catch him, walking backwards with that crouching light kick. It's one of her best lights, one of her best buttons, I feel. Nice trade.
And Crimson up, you can see immediately just trying to keep that space at bay, getting the plus frames in with that perfectly spaced drill. And I love the back throw, again, maintaining that screen control.
Sure, Seiko gets the jump in, no V reversal just yet. I think he tried something and it didn't work. So Nadeshiko kind of, it almost threw off Luffy, but he managed to get a conversion.
Great awareness from Luffy, knowing that you could trade off that wake up on the teleport. V reversal, though, this is a tough get. Yeah, I love that. Once again, dashing up, utilizing the plus frames off the fireball, catching Luffy off guard. In a situation like that, a lot of times players will just back up, right? They have the life lead, they'll make them come to you, but Crimson always good at switching up his pace.
All right, gonna go for that new buff there. Yoga Flame into jump medium kick for the reset. Gets the confirm into It's Peach there, Luffy. Just chase him down. Yeah, he needs to keep him in the corner and make sure he's not gonna get the opportunity at this point, but he needs to make sure that Crimson does a V reversal.
Has a painful couple of hits for flinching. Back throw as well, put him on life support. Ooh, V-shift and the Nadeshiko, anti-airing the Mika. Mr. Crimson bouncing back like a master.
Well timed. That looks like something he's practiced a little bit. Or if he hasn't practiced, then he's definitely comfortable with the Nadeshiko timings, whether it be immediate or it be delayed. Because even then, the situation didn't really change. V-shift only moves you away.
Yeah.
Right? But because Luffy was so far away and needed to make that approach, that kind of like aggressive approach, just like arch V-shift Nadeshiko's wait. That's what he did. Close it out there with a poke.
And again, Luffy, you see it, trying to find some desperate ways in with the shoulder. Crimson just staying back with punishing cleanly. Ooh, and then checking the charge dropkick. Great reactions.
Yeah, it goes to the meaty Yoga Flame as well. He's trying to get the V skill too. He's only used it once, but he's had about 3 or 4 attempts. Despite the V skill being buffed and it being introduced to Mika's game, it's still something that's not pivotal. It's not like the cornerstone of Mika's strategy in this matchup. It's still what it was back in like season 1. Gets the throw OS. Yeah, the reversal.
Charge drop kick in the counter hit.
And he's trying to jump again.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm curious now. I don't know if the parry can stop V-break.
Oh, yeah.
I've never actually checked. I've never tried that.
You figured Luffy would try it, at least, if it did work, right? So,
I guess it's something I'll just have to note down and try later.
oh, either way. Crimson trying for the big limb right there. Gets drop kicked. Luffy blowing through a limb with the armor.
All right, he's coming now. Right, yeah, Luffy's coming in now. Good block.
As quickly as it got the 2-1,
Yeah,
it could be 2-2.
He doesn't care.
On the verge of stun again, the V-shift V-break blocks this time. Even chasing down the back dash for the tick grab. And there's most definitely going to be a stun into a kill. And
no! Oh, no. Oh, dear. Here we go. Here we go. He's going to panic V-reversal. Yeah, there's a V-reversal. Please just do the delayed dash.
Nah, beautiful. So bot.
He's waiting. And again, that's still like, I remember back in season 1, you actually used to get like Oki off of that. You used to get Oki off the V reversal.
Yeah.
But now you can kind of dash. But again, you'll be safe on block or safe from punishment, but you don't get a frame advantage. Now, that was a little bit scary there because he got the stun, he got the combo. But again, I remember what Dogger said ages ago. You can practice a combo 100 times. The 101st attempt could be the one you drop. That's it. That's what Dogger said ages ago, man. And I see it to this day. I see it to this day for everyone. But we've gone down to the final game once again here between these two rings. Oh, he's trying to catch him off with the Luffy special.
And unfortunately for Luffy, Crimson was the one that struck first blood, right? So it is his turn for the W if they keep trading back and forth. And Crimson already looking good, maintaining his space again. You see being very careful about the whiffs, waiting on Luffy to try to jump in, find a way in.
This is the thing, though. Mr. Crimson has said before, it's if you play a certain way on the ground against Dhalsim, you can set up the jump. He's been able to jump at him a couple of times, but he's been too far to get a proper connection. Drop kick. He has to deal with it. All right, yeah, he's playing it safe now. He's not going to do Luffy special. Dude's shooting Peach on block. There's a frame trap. Oh, it's not looking good. Substantial life lead here for Mr. Crimson. Just has to close it out safely. And there's a grab. He's going to slide. He's going to slide. I've seen it too many times. He might slide again.
Oh, the V trigger on deck like that. You know that's the Dhalsim security blanket, right? That's what they want to fall back on for the activation. Luffy had the first read. I'm surprised he didn't have the second. Speaking of reads,
oh no,
my man read his whole birth chart on that one.
Oh no, he might give this round away, but that was the deepest jumping I've ever seen Mika do. And this is getting a little bit rough here for Luffy. Jump again. He's going to jump one more time. He wants to jump so badly right now.
He's plotting on a charge drop kick. He's trying to figure out his way in. Crimson.
Oh, crouch fist. All right, he tried to dash off. Good thinking Mr. Crimson wouldn't press a button. He's trying to run in. Doesn't get it.
Oh, a couple of whiff throws from Crimson, though. That's going to open the door for Luffy.
Yeah, he wants to slide activate. Right, this is guess for the game. V-shift into the break. And if Luffy makes one mistake, that's going to be CA. Brimstone. Oh, he might do a way to stop him. Brimstone again. If he does one more grab, it might be wake up CA. Locked it, and Mr. Crimson challenged. The chip's not here yet. That's it.
Oh, beautiful response. V-shift of his own. Crimson dodges and punishes and takes the set. Again, W's being traded back and forth. Crimson was just the one that got the first one and ends up with the one with the last one. Well done.
Yeah, crazy stuff there. And I like how Mr. Crimson has said in the past, he's like, you can set up your opponent through your defensive choices. Think about what was going on, right? He was getting Oki, he was getting Dhalsim set play, and he was doing V-shifts, or Luffy was doing V-shift into break. And he didn't really do anything. And he's just like, okay, I'll just wait. And the one opportune moment where Luffy really needs to go, because usually when it goes to the final round, Luffy's piling on the EX pressure, EX shooting Peaches just to get in. He was even going V-shift into the break, and Dhalsim was blocking it. And he's like, all right, cool, you're doing that. Pick the one time where I need my CA, and he done the V-shift against the V-shift break, got that full punish there, and was able to close it out. But yeah, do you know what? Like, you're never going to be disappointed when you watch these two play. This is the matchup they're going to play in probably till the end of the game's lifespan.
Yeah.
And it always goes back and forth. Mr. Crimson lived up to his expectations, and he basically said, look, I'm ready. He didn't say it was going to be pretty. Yeah. He never said it was going to be pretty. He didn't say it was going to be clean. Whether hook or by crook, get the job done.
And that is what he did. Beautiful stuff again from Mr. Crimson. Able to cycle through a lot of his defensive options. He was ready for a lot of Mika's neutral. We saw great reactions on the charge drop kick. In general, making him whiff punish by just setting up certain ranges and then baiting Luffy into heavy commitment options and then teleporting out, or just getting the Gale over the Crouch Fierce. A lot of things that really went his way and just shows the knowledge and acumen of Mr. Crimson. I mean, he's got some of the best defense in the game, and it was on display yet again.
Yeah, for sure. So he'll be going up against Killsu, and again, training partners for quite some time. Like I said, a lot of these guys are in Discord calls with each other, talking about their gameplay, reviewing it live, and obviously, I don't know if they do live coaching. If it is, it must be for free. I know everyone's charging around here these days. I should charge too, but but you know, they are having a good time, and they are competing. But hopefully you guys are having a good time at home. I know you're probably watching this on your mobile phones. You will play some games as well. But again, got to plug in my favorite game, people. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Street Fighter Duel. Yes, this is the game that is available currently only in China, and it will be available with a global release coming soon. As you can see, there is new artwork. There is a new stage in the game known as Suzaku Castle, and it gets to you get to delve further into the Shadowloo City and explore the mysterious organization while experiencing the classic stories with all your fighters and recall all your memories of the original Street Fighter. Street Fighter Legend is now back on track. Like we said, there's an impressive array of fighting elements, and the associate combos offer you that new battle experience. I actually just seen a typo on something I wrote on this thing, but that's crazy. But yeah, do make sure it is on the horizon. Make sure that you get a phone powerful enough to play this game when it does come out, but it is available in China for any of our viewers watching from the Chinese region. Now, that's going to be it for us on this side, because obviously in top 8 we do 2 matches and then we have a quick break. So I'm going to get a sip of water. Ringe is going to get a sip of his Red Bull and water. And then when we come back, there is more high, intense, riveting action coming here from France, Spain, and Portugal. See you in a bit.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned defeat. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
So, you really want to go through the trouble? Fine. All clear! Easy mode too much? Sucks to be you. I'm always ready for a fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to today's Top 8. Day 2 of France, Spain, and Portugal here. We are in the studio live from Burbank, California. Myself, Jammers, joining Ringe on commentary, taking you through the action and making sure we're still here and we still got our voices by the time somebody qualifies for the Capcom Cup. Like I said before, there's 6 potential contenders in my eyes that can qualify for the spot, but there's only room for 1 in the finals here. So far, we've just gone through the winner's side with Killzoo going up against Vega Patch and Luffy versus Mr. Crimson. No biting set there, down to the wire. But now we've got to drop down into that loser's bracket. We got to talk about the peoples.
Yes.
Who we got first, Ringe?
We got Akainu versus Valmaster. And, you know, we had a beautiful time in winners finals. It was great, magnificent, and all that. But now, this is the time where people go home. The losers bracket, the loser side is always my favorite because no second chances, no other side of the bracket to fall back on, right? You have to play your heart out from here on out. And Valmaster and Akainu are definitely 2 players that are going to be doing that. Junior Leo and TKR, of course, are going to be following that. But for Valmaster and Akainu, we have Valmaster on the Chun-Li. Akainu, we saw the Gao, we saw the Dan. What do you think is going to be bringing to the table or brought to the table?
So I'm personally thinking, I was ruminating over this last night. I was like, look, no messing around. It's good old E40, go hard or go home. That's what it is. And I'm like, it's going to be Gao versus Chun-Li. But then I thought about it and I said, Akainu could bring out the Dan for 1 or 2 games to surprise him because Valmaster is one of those guys. He's a top dog from France, one of the best players we've had in the European region for Street Fighter for such a long time. But when you bring him, you know, Pandora's box, he really doesn't know. He doesn't know what's in it. Like, that's it. I remember I played him when the patch came out, and I was trying out Poison's V skill 1. He was messaging me as we were playing. He said, "What the hell is that V skill?" and I was like, "Right." So if he just picks Dan, okay, he goes, "What the hell is Dan doing?" Okay. That's it. So you can kind of galvanize Valmaster into doing something he's not comfortable dealing with, but at the same time, he's actually probably one of the sharpest minds in terms of adaptation. So that's why I'm saying one-hit wonders could work only if you want to kind of collect info, do that kind of reconnaissance in the game, you know? But anyway, we do have a quote from, I think it was Akainu. Let me find out who it was from. It was, yes, Valmaster is only going to do standing hard punch and standing hard. I like how candid you are. I love the honesty. That's it. No, here's the thing. We didn't mention this at the top of the hour, right? This region here is going to remind you of 2 characters that haven't really been spoken about in recent times. Dhalsim was one of them.
Sure.
Shouts to Vega at home. He's just licking his lips because he's just like, they're not gonna forget today. And it's like, that's it. Because think about it. Obviously, look, the talk of the town, the discussion, it always just goes over. Last week it was Oro. Remember?
Yeah.
Oro got his 15
everywhere.
minutes of fame to there. Now, look, remember guys, Dhalsim's still here, and it's like, oh, listen, don't forget about Chun. Chun got some buffs and some little tweaks here and there, but it's like, listen, I kind of just had to let you know in a quote. He said, I'm only going to press 2 buttons. And listen, if that makes my life easier and expands my lifespan as a human being, so be it.
Absolutely, right? And I mean, if you have some tools like that you can rely on so heavily, that frees up your mental stack to worry about all the other things that your opponent has to do, right? And kind of lets you boil down and compartmentalize the ground game and then get ready for everything else. But I'm glad Akainu's going with the guy. I want to see him set up shop. Get the campfire out, tell some ghost stories, roast some s'mores, and just throw some sonic booms, you know?
Hey, listen, man, if anything to make it creepy and difficult for Valmaster to progress further in this bracket, just let you guys know, Valmaster had an easy time qualifying for top 8 yesterday. Only losing to Luffy in the tournament so far. That's why he is in losers. He didn't make top 8 before, so this is brilliant to see. This is actually a really good improvement from him overall, coming back to Street Fighter after a long hiatus.
Yeah, Valmaster still looks so comfortable, weaving in and out of Gao's primary range. You see Akainu holding back on the sonic booms. Oh, instead the EX Fireball catches him. Yeah. Not quite a complete combo, but you saw Akainu was going for the Hail Mary sweep activate at the end right there. Valmaster clean with punish.
It looked like he didn't have charge long enough after the dash because he went to the stand medium, punched, crouch medium kick, and then the medium spinning bird kick. Didn't have enough charge. Maybe the light would have done it, but not killed. So we see what he's trying to do, but the execution isn't quite there yet because of the timing and probably the pressure that's on them right now.
Yeah, most definitely. Valmaster, he has his V-trigger set up. Ooh, try for that crouch heavy punch. You talk about +1 on block. Yeah, Akainu.
Yeah, these guys, the Frenchmen have done their homework. I don't see another region dealing with that button yet, or so far. It's going to probably take another month or so, but these guys have definitely looked into it because they've been playing someone like Valmaster.
And then we got TKR on the other side as well. Another very efficient Chun-Li from the region. We got an activate from Akainu, though. Man's trying to fight his way out. Sometimes you got to take it to him. No camping necessary.
Looking good. First game closeout there from Valmaster, making sure it's as tight and simple as can be. He did pick the V-Trigger 1. Obviously, I think he's confident enough in his neutral to make sure he doesn't need to make the Kakosho comeback. It's still a powerful V-Trigger. But again, with the new changes, because he's gone with a new V system layout, right?
Yeah.
Because this whole patch was basically saying, look, use the other V skill, use the other V trigger, and that's what he's doing with this loadout here. V skill 2, Hazanshu, and Renkiko V trigger 1. And it changes the frame data. I think it makes Hazanshu a little bit more safe from -4 to -2 when you're in V trigger 1. Look at that new combo. Yes, optimal stuff there from Valmaster.
My man's on point today.
Yeah, he has to be.
Yeah, against Akainu, one of the finest in the region, in the world. See immediate check on the dash. Not going to let him bully to the corner for free.
I do feel like Akainu sometimes a bit slow in the uptake until he really has to get that engine ready. But when he's there, and he's been practicing as well. I was actually looking at this last night. I'm like, look, you can't whiff punish that, so you have to preemptively do something. And because it whiffs on crouches, you're going to have to be throwing out comfortable crouching attacks, but you have to be very careful of your spacing. Just in case you get crush countered in some situations. And the thing is as well, what makes stand hard kick so powerful is a lot of the tools you want to use in neutral, you're standing. You're not actually crouching. Specials are standing.
Yeah.
You know? And some of the powerful normals are standing. That's going to be the round.
Nice confirm from Akainu right there. And it closes out the round. And you can see it. He looks very uncomfortable in that stand heavy kick range, right? He's trying to find the juice, trying to find something to counter Chun with. Good confirmation there, making the most out of the reward he got.
All right, just goes for the forward medium punch, and then he's going to get the confirm off of the crush counter forward HK there. Can we get 2 throws, maybe? No, he's going to just cage him here. Make sure, like you said, Rinja's choice to suffocate him and keep him there.
I'm trying to overwhelm him in the corner at this point. Oh, yes, I love that EX flash hit. Give me some breathing room, but no.
Oh, watch out for the low. Tick throw, and that's going to be stunned for the round. And do you know what? I like that he went for jumping hard kick, because back throw is the optimal way to build meter, but it's also the optimal way to give your opponent the most meter. Sometimes you have to consider not giving them anything closer to the next meter, next bar in their gauge, of course.
Looking at the macro plan, the long term, how it's going to progress over the entire game rather than a single moment. And Valmaster trying to find his way in. Akainu with an early lead in this round. See, ooh, not recklessly throwing out buttons. Does find the spinning back fist on that stand hard kick.
I think that did combo, so you got actually a fresh combo instead. You might have missed it, but it's going to be a full combo here, straight to the corner. I don't think we're going to see a flash kick. Yeah, oh, wow.
Oh, waking up with the medium. I love it.
He did the gunslinger special. I love it. Because he thought if flash kicks coming, so he just do delayed medium and wake up. It's a tactic in this game, man. People have been doing it.
Yeah, most definitely, especially with people kind of like fuzzy timing with trying to bait out an EX reversal like that. It definitely ends up catching delayed meaty timings.
Next hit wins, and he has to make sure he's not in Sonic Boom activation proximity, Valmaster. That's why he's moving slightly further away. Oh, that was almost it. If it wasn't a trade, he was dead.
Oh, beautiful stand heavy punch directly into the CA. Akainu gonna go down 2-0, fully loaded on meter.
Damn. Don't worry, we're investing in the next game. We'll invest that means in the next game when there's nothing there. It's fine. Don't worry. I've made some poor investments in my life. Some of them have worked. But anyway, look, so the kind of thing you guys have to pay attention to at home, the kind of the key thing you have to see is the range that Valmaster wants to play at, that optimal range. It is the mid-range, making sure that crouching medium punch can go under a Sonic Boom, but at the same time, if Akainu feels he can throw one, standing hard kick will crush counter him. That's what he's worried about. That's why he's not really throwing or opting for Sonic Booms. Let's not forget as well, the kind of buff to Guile's opponents. If you do Sonic Boom, it builds your opponent more meter on hit and on block to kind of get them to combat the projectiles sooner than they did before. As you can see, he's already got 1 point.
Yeah. That's big for Valmaster, right? Be able to confirm the EX legs or just in general have a lot more options on the table once he has access to that 1 meter.
They're just trying to poke away as well, and they did tone down a couple of his normals. So Guile's in a very interesting place, but I still think he's pretty solid this season.
Yeah, I like the way Akainu has been playing this round. Has definitely looked for more crouch medium kick. That's why Valmaster looked for the whip punish there. Just trying to play these buttons that go under that stand heavy kick. You see a lot of crouch medium kick this round.
Well, that's +4 activation there. Wait for the stand and medium punch to make sure Akainu doesn't backdash or anything. Gonna get that throw. Delay rise there. He probably tried to get up, but oh, he's going to get a follow-up because he tried to hold up. And when you get hit by those amplified normals, you are in a floating state. Big damage hit for Akainu. He's not going to be dead, though.
Yeah, it's going to put him on life support. Going to have to guess for game after this. Oh, and I love that. Leaving him standing, getting the reset, and Akainu putting himself on the board.
All right, there you go. He's got a couple of rounds here and there, but Valmaster's been able to either comfortably close it out or just like do it by clutching it out. Clutch counter again. Gets the Oki from EX Sonic Boom. Delayed dash there. That messed up his timing.
Valmaster getting away, and you see the crouch medium kick again, combating the stand heavy kick from Chun-Li. Akainu not really to risk a sweep from farther range. Doesn't really want to give Valmaster the opportunity in case it's blocked.
Yeah. I know guys like a 7 or 8 frame sweep, but even then, it's like you have to anticipate a button that you weren't comfortable dealing with in the first place, and he lets loose with the EX flash kick, clashes with a projectile. I forgot that could actually do that in V-Trigger 1. Oh,
scary moment. Akainu again just trying to harass Fish with that crouch medium kick, +1 dealing with it. Has been walked to the corner. And be careful, no more screen to walk back in. Tries with the bazooka knee, actually does catch him, but still, this is Valmaster's spot.
Yeah, there you go. That was +1, so going for a check there. The crouching light kick. Here's the thing as well. Valmaster can actually win this round from here, and this is where I think he's at his best performance when he's playing Chun-Li.
Yeah.
He can win from here.
That's that heavy kick, and you can see, oh, Valmaster actually gets a dash up into a button. Have the corner now, just a couple of more sequences, and he will have this round.
He doesn't want to do Sonic Reactivate. He's going to do back fist into it, and he's just going to get some screen space.
Very good stuff. Valmaster couldn't quite. Oh, went into the EX legs.
I want to say he done that intentionally because it looked like it. Because you're not going to do. I don't think I've ever seen crouch light kick into EX spinning bird kick like ever.
No.
So maybe he didn't see the other boom.
Yeah. Before I saw that the meter was spin, I thought he was trying to do like legs into super like very quickly, but he spun the meter. So yeah, I'm not sure.
Maybe that could have been it.
Yeah.
Well, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe that's probably what he wanted. Again, these are highly intelligent players you see on the screen right now.
Most definitely. I mean, it's a very high-pressure situation, right? Very easy to have an execution error. When the stakes are on the line, especially in loser's bracket, for your one chance to qualify online for Capcom Cup.
Of course. So these guys will be playing a bit differently anyway. So, all right, there you go, trying to find that range. I like the spacing and the spatial awareness from Akainu of that standing hard kick. He put it in the player quote, but let's give Valmaster a little bit of credit. He has been using a couple of mediums and a couple of jabs, but...
Most definitely. And you can see now, Akainu, once he's outside of that like crouch medium kick range, he's been using a lot of back fists. It's been crush countered a couple of times, or has crush countered the stand heavy kick a couple of times.
I haven't seen a Hazanshu used in reaction to a Sonic Boom. And he's got V-Trigger, so he can activate on block if he wants to try it, but it's a stand hard kick.
Yeah, looking good. We got an activate now from Valmaster. This is going to be locked up in the corner again from Akainu.
Okay, he has to block for a little while. He might be looking for that opportune moment to activate off the boom. Wow. What a defensive choice. That should close out the round, get rid of all the money in the bank, and he's going to end it with Sonic Tempest.
Cash that bad boy out. Akainu, again, just incredible defensive decisions. We saw the perfectly timed jab challenge, and then right there, dashing up on the plus frame V-trigger activation and just blocking. Great.
Hey, what a bait. And I'm telling you, man, I'm going to start calling them tournament reversals. But, you lot don't do this in casuals or battle lounges. These are tournament reversals. So that's why you got to be even more attentive to situations like that, Rin.
Well, especially with players that play each other so much, right? So having that awareness to adjust your game plan because they're playing in tournaments, the mark of a champion.
For sure. All right, just slowly encroaching on that uncomfortable space for Gaia. I like it. He's going to do it like the least riskiest way.
Yeah.
He's only like taking like 60, 70 damage at best. I think at worst case scenario, he's taking a crush counter to the face, but...
Now Akainu has fought efficiently back to mid-screen. Still doesn't have too much of a life deficit either. Oh, just as I say that, the Valmaster comes through with a big confirm and the throw to put him back right in the corner.
Yeah, just waiting as well. And the crouch fierce +1 on block. He's just going to keep him here. That could have been the round, but I don't think he was expecting that to connect. There's a counter hit there, Valmaster, but he's going to take the round regardless. And he's going to end that round with a spinning bird kick from the V-Trigger 1 activation. Match point here for Valmaster.
Yeah, he looks so much more comfortable in that last round, controlling the pace, slowing it down. However, Akainu already has a good lead. Yeah, if you can get a couple of clean hits early, force Valmaster to get a little reckless, this is going to be a tie set real quick.
Well, he hasn't really jumped Yeah, he's only done 1 or 2. They
Yeah.
have been successful. This round, I don't think you'll see it. I think he wants to do probably a CA to get out of the corner. Unless it's going to be an activation, put him back in the corner. Yeah, there you go.
Stuff the flip over. Akainu still looking comfortable on the defensive end, though.
Ooh. Hold on. Good confirm. Good damage there as well. Damage did like 350? Maybe like 340?
Just like that, Valmaster in control of the match. Kind of sitting on the V-trigger activation. You know he's going to be looking for it.
Right, one fierce into CA will do it. That's if he keeps the great damage up and one more chip hit. He's in range. Once his health gets around the stun bar, Guile, a heavy into CA will do the trick.
And I kind of risked the back fist right there. Scary. Oh.
I'm feeling it too, don't worry. Jumping hard kick. He's going to activate. Yep. Can he get a sneaky throw again? No, he's going to wait. No booms. I'm loving this Sonic Boom discipline.
Yeah.
He's had to train himself to do this. That would have been the game if you threw a boom.
Yeah. So disciplined from Akainu at this point, not trying to give Valmaster an opportunity to bring it back with the CA.
Oh, he'll wait 20 seconds.
Oh, bust out an EX in the last moment, but no, that's probably what he was looking for before.
Right, I think this is going to do, he's going to make their health tantamount. No, he's got one more guess. What's it going to be? Don't flash kick, please don't. Thank you.
Oh, and he actually takes the throw. Not a lot of time, and the EX Sonic Boom comes through to tie up the set. Akainu stays alive.
Do you know what's crazy about that? He had one extra Sonic Boom at his disposal. That was do or die. Like we said, good old E40, go hard or go home. And he said, you know what? It was at the most unreactable range.
Yeah.
Right up in your face. And I'm not sure if Valmaster wanted to dash. He had the situation. Got the light kick into the lightning legs into CA, but listen, clutch. That was so clutch there from Akainu. 2 apiece. 1 game left.
I'm so glad this went to the final game. Both players have been adjusting to the other so well, playing the very disciplined ground game.
This is it. It's over time. It's been slowly Akainu, or should I say, Guile's been losing control of dictating the neutral, and it's been gaining, or like Chun-Li's been gaining the rights to control the match, I should say.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, and you mentioned how Valmaster and Akainu both haven't been jumping much. Valmaster risked one early, got it successful, but a quick anti-air from Akainu, already looking for it now.
And I saw him use Dive Sonic V-Skill 2 earlier. If he wants to try and introduce that in this round a little bit more, Akainu, he can do so, but he's got to worm his way out of this corner situation again first. No V-trigger on deck, though.
Valmaster's so safe about the approach as well, just waiting for the EX flash kick in case he was coming out.
Damn, look at this. Resolute on defense, making sure he doesn't crack, trying to find that one opportunity, but one grab will take it away, and that's been happening since Season 1. If people couldn't deal with legs, he could, because he was holding down charge anyway.
And the flash kick was there. Akainu, trying to find a way to advance.
He wants the activation on block. I think the safe thing to do is probably will activate, but he's going to do it off of a sweep anyway. No V-shift. There it is.
Yeah, V-break committed to go through the Sonic Boom.
Right, if he can get unscaled one boom. Oh, he wasn't charging. Right, he can win the round from here if he just keeps him right there.
Oh, waking up with the crouch light kick. He risked it.
Okay, he's going to wait. 10 seconds on the clock. He's going to try and do something out of this world. Make sure it's not as outlandish as I think it is. Don't do dash up something. Oh, no, that's going to be the round for Valmaster. That's the round for Valmaster. Yeah. Oh, man, you pressed the wrong button, mate.
Yeah, the sweep, not enough damage because only one hit's going to connect. It's not 2 hits.
Do you know what's crazy? You went for the hard knockdown option.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Damn, if you did any other crush counter, anything else, he wasn't thinking about it. He's in the hot seat. I'm just backseat gaming at this point.
And yeah, we talk about those high-pressure situations. You know, it's usually such a smart decision to take that hard knockdown, but when the time's going to expire, it's rough.
Well, there's an expiration date on everything. Go forward, trapped in the corner again. He's got no V-trigger to worm his way out. I don't think he's going to jump out either. So he opts for that V-reversal option this time round, something we've seldom seen from either player in this set so far.
Oh, beautiful EX. Akainu finally challenging with a flash kick of his own.
Nice backdash. Couldn't get a conversion off that knee Sonic Boom though. No activation just yet. He wants a hit confirm there. There it is. Straight to the corner. He's going to be scared a little bit, but I like the situation he's setting up, and he's going to style on the peoples. I love that. One hit will do it. One can hit anything. Oh, that one's waiting. Ooh. He's building up the grade damage for the throw. Watch out.
Oh, and he checked the dash. He knew that the throw was coming.
No, he's going to the reset. Yeah, he went for the new reset. Okay.
With the back there, you saw him hesitate for a minute just in case the EX spinning bird kick was out.
Yeah, Valmaster knows he can't jump.
Oh, no, the anti-air just barely whiffing. and Akainu forcing a final round.
There are a number of anti-airs in this game where you have to have the confidence, the goal to do the empty jump and condition your opponent to think it. And what a round to introduce it in. He went for that empty jump, closed out in the target combo, but Valmaster coming with that swift response.
Yeah, already has the corner here. Akainu locked up. Universal blocked.
He's not going to do a desperation flash kick yet. He can't. He wants to get out of this corner earnestly.
Yeah, and Akainu, we've seen him jump out of the corner a couple of times, but not risking it just yet.
Oh, low forward, taking their turn back. They are fighting for that medium space control, and there's the V-break anti-guile tech. It's coming through now. He can't throw another boom from this range when he's got V-shift available.
And it's looking good. Oh, what a reaction. EX flash kick, stuffing the forward heavy kick.
He's coming in. Oh, he didn't expect it to hit. He needed that knockdown range.
Yeah.
And he can actually, if he gets V-trigger, he can smother under pressure.
Oh, doesn't actually convert, but the scramble situation favors Valmaster. Was ready after the move, ended up whiffing. It's all good. It's okay. Valmaster taking it 3-2 over Akainu in an intense set.
Yeah, what a riveting set indeed. Discipline on both fronts. Like I said, the neutral game has been shifted into Chun-Li's favor, but I like the Sonic Boom discipline. I like the reaction with Flash Kick to a couple of Chun-Li's choices there. The conversions that Valmaster's been learning in the past couple of weeks, since the new update with V-Trigger 1. He's got him on point. I'm telling you, that is great execution, because we always speak highly of Fujimura's execution with the characters, right? But Valmaster, he loves his long and extended Chun-Li combos here. But yeah, it was looking a bit shaky for Akainu at the start, because obviously Valmaster got a premature lead, but Akainu slowly but surely found his rhythm. Like I said, he's slow on the uptake, but he managed to find his rhythm, come through, and make sure it didn't look as free as I was thinking in the first place. But, what did you think about that?
Yeah, it was definitely scary at first, right? Akainu was kind of getting bullied on the ground. We saw the stand heavy kick just kind of hitting him every time he tried an option. But after the first 2 games, he found his range for crouch medium kick. He started crush countering the heavy kick a little bit more with the back fist, and definitely made a couple of big reads as well. We saw a big jump in on the EX Fireball to kind of swing the round once. So Akainu, he knew that he had to make some big defensive decisions and make some hard adjustments to bring himself back into the set, and that's what he did. But Valmaster has continued this clean play, right? He stuck to his game plan, and overall, it's going to be more successful, I think, when it comes to this matchup than Guile is going to be. So because of that, I think Valmaster stuck to his guns, made sure he didn't get reckless at the end, and like you said, disciplined play from both sides. And that's what I really love to see, is the fact that no player ever gave a round away. Everything was earned, and everything was tried and true.
I definitely feel, though, maybe it could have been in Akainu's favor if it wasn't for that round where spinning bird kick came out, he blocked and did sweep.
Yeah, man.
I think if he did back hard punch,
the back fist.
If he did back hard punch as a crush counter, he could have followed up with a sweep and got the round. Or if he did the back fist crush counter, he'd have dashed up, did a fist. But obviously, heat of the moment. Yeah, I think a lot of people would have done that anyway.
And to be fair, the time was really low. I'm not sure if he had enough time to get another hit after the singular hit that he got, right? But with the sweep being 2 hits, that means that first hit you don't get as much damage as you would from a fat normal like a stand heavy punch.
Yeah. So obviously. You just see there the bracket. It was alluding to what will be happening in the next couple of hours for this stream, of course. So the winners final, it will be Kills You versus Mr. Crimson. Oh yeah. Training partners going at it. But if you saw the loser side, Valmaster's going to get his run back with Luffy.
Ooh, okay.
First to 3 territory this time round. So it's going to be interesting either way. And of course, the further Valmaster gets into this bracket, the better his performance, because he didn't make top 8 before. So this is great to see the improvements, the practice and the time and effort he's been putting in. Fantastic stuff there from our Chun-Li aficionado.
Yeah, and both of those players have just been playing phenomenally well. I can't wait to see them clash in that losers quarterfinals. But of course, next up we're going to have Junior Leo versus TKR, another one of our Chun-Li specialists, going to be stepping into the arena up against Junior Leo on the Luke, most likely. That's what he's been repping in top 16. And we're going to see if he's going to bring it to the table up against TKR.
So these two were not included in my 6 contenders to win. If I really had to peg someone, these players are not even weak, but in comparison to who's here and the history, the track record, these guys. Don't forget, TKR is a G50 champion. Junior Leo was actually part of the G50 series, I think season 2 or season 3. So these guys are strong players. However, this is probably... I noted this down as this was probably going to be the craziest set we'll see today. Okay. But that was just ignoring the fact that we just seen 2 3-2s previous or prior to this. But we'll see. These two are dark horses for me. If they have a very good day, they could take it. They're using the characters that are potentially in people's top 5. That's a general consensus at the moment. Both players lost to 2 of the favorites yesterday on stream, as well as Junior Leo coming 5th place last year and 9th place. So he's already in and around the position that he was kind of being consistent for yesterday. But yeah, I mean, we do have another quote ready. I think it was from Junior Leo. I have a hard time in general against Chun-Li, so I hope I will be lucky. I love it. The French guys are just like, they're kind of indirectly telling you who the problem character is. I don't know. It might be the first lady of fighting games. It might not be.
Oh, I mean, think so.
They give those subliminal messages every now and then. Like, Chun-Li, over here, you know. It's like, I'm having a problem. You know, so. But yeah, Luke versus Chun. That's probably what we're going to see. I see this matchup a fair bit with Tokido going up against Santoro or Fujimura. Obviously, Tokido is learning Luke. That's the character he's gone for, especially for this competitive season.
Smart man.
But interesting matchup. I think Chun-Li can really take it to him. Sandblaster, she walks into a range, similar to Guy, she walks into a range where it's kind of irrelevant. And if you do a poorly spaced one, EX Legs will be able to punish, I think, the light and the medium. You might not see that many jumps.
So from what you're saying, like Chun-Li, her walk speed, her normal range is very good at making the Sandblaster not as powerful a tool as we're usually used to seeing, right? So do you think it's up to the Luke then to kind of alter their game plan a little bit and not rely as much on the Sandblaster? And if they do that, I think that could be pretty successful, right? You're going to be taking advantage of Chun-Li constantly trying to walk into that range with your forward advancing normals yourself.
It will be a fierce exchange of normals.
Yes.
And that's what he's doing. I think, of course, Junior Leo has the higher damage output, but if it comes to that point, again, I want to see how Junior Leo deals with standing hard kick himself, because he's got good crouching attacks, crouch jab, crouching medium punch, get the buff into flash knuckle.
Yeah, I was going to say, he has a heavy reward off some of his crouching normals as well.
Yeah.
Right now, oh no, that's going to be unfortunate. A lot of damage rewarded for TKR off that.
Oh, nice conversion there. No knockdown, but I like the impromptu conversion. He looked like he was ready for that. Oh, back hard kick against the stand hard kick there. They both crush counter, but...
Oh, yeah, and Junior Leo not even getting to do anything in that match, really.
That anti-air, the situation afterwards looked very ambiguous, and that's still one of the best anti-air situations.
Oh, I love that right there. Recognizing the jump and just crossing under.
Okay, steps away.
Yep, charging up a little bit. And you saw TKR maybe a little bit unfamiliar with how much that was charged up, not really wanting to challenge.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure how much Luke experience TKR actually has. I know he's like been on and off with the game, but he still like plays quite frequently. But I want to see how much experience he has against a Luke.
Yeah, because right now it's just been the Chun-Li game, right? He hasn't really had to deal with Luke-specific things. Activate into the critical arm. Very well done from Junior Leo.
Yeah, we're going to take it straight to the corner. Now, are you a madman, TK? Are you going to wait? Yeah, you're going to wait.
Oh, in and out real quick. We are in California after all. And Junior Leo tying up the match.
I like it. Weave in, weave out. And he actually caught TKR to flinch there. But like I said, this might be the craziest set. He is doing so many unscripted sweeps. It's crazy.
Wow, the neutral jumper just landing. You're going to give Junior Leo a huge lead, but now going to be nullified.
Okay, going to get that conversion. Delayed jab into the tick throw. Looking good here. And he interrupts with the target combo. Good V reversal there from TKR. He's still got CA on deck.
What a whiff punish on a stand heavy punch.
Now, he has to be pretty close to do super to react to Rock Smasher if Junior Leo wants to do it.
Great DP on the neutral jump. Oh, really deep anti-air, but Junior Leo able to recover in time.
I think he tried the empty jump. He's trying to empty jump, but the space is just a bit poor at the moment.
Whoa. Oh, no, kind of flinching right there. Oh, and the +2 throw with a classic Street Fighter V moment right there. TKR trying to react a little bit too late, but he didn't even need to because it was outside the range.
I think the biggest thing to take away from that, at least from game one anyway, is that TKR is flinching. He's teching a lot.
Yeah.
And usually, you know, that automatic throw break comes in an uncertain situation, something that's precarious, and you're just like, oh, okay, I'm not sure what's happening here. So if you can kind of capitalize on that, which he did a couple of rounds, if you can kind of continue with that, maybe force an spinning bird kick, I think Junior Leo will be able to comfortably like close this one out. We'll see though.
And I think sometimes that active decision making on defense is a result of some unfamiliarity with the character. So he looked a little antsy on defense when he didn't need to be, but right now it is just all Luke, all Junior Leo.
Look at this absurd, massive amount of damage, and here comes the Takeuchi comeback Talk about damage. Here comes the throw.
Yeah, wait a minute here. Just waiting for a moment to see if Junior Leo will get reckless on the wake up. Now we are approaching stun here.
I said watch out for the reversal.
He actually bet on it right there. When the players get on the verge of stun, it just seems to be a more frequent time to EX reversal.
I think I said this would probably be the craziest set we'll see today.
Yeah.
These two are they're not afraid to let fly when the situation is against them. Backs against the wall. These guys will do it. Delayed wake up there. I don't think he wanted that, but...
Ooh, pushing the landing frames.
Heavy spinning bird kick straight to the corner. Good back dash, but unfortunately gets checked. Gets it out.
Oh my goodness, just like that. TKR taking control of the round. Tying up the not the set, but the match.
Okay. Oh, okay. It was the penultimate hit of that combo that closed out. I thought that was actually the very last hit. I was going to say completely optimal stuff there. He was going for an optimal follow-up there. Anyway.
Ooh, there's the empty jump.
I think he was watching the set earlier. I think he was watching the set between Valmaster and Akainu early. And he's taking his chances.
Wow.
Doesn't get the level 2 flash knuckle, unfortunately.
Yeah, clean whiff punish, but not as big a reward as he wanted.
Okay, gets the buffer into the V skill. Straight to the corner, delayed jab again. Let's see if Junior Leo is going to try and, yeah. He's going to do it again, yeah. Oh, too far. Trust me, I'm not going to lie to you. The hitbox on that is kind of abysmal. It is. You got to be like in kissing distance for that thing to work.
Yeah, I think that was a fine example right there, right?
He's got no CA to work with, though, or any resource at the moment.
Yeah, so many resources down the drain because of that. He does have a V-trigger, though, and an EX bar to his name now. It's going to be a lot of damage if he finds the right hit, but instead TKR going to come through, close out the match, tie up the set. Always got to be wary of that. Whenever the V-trigger cancels on deck, you got to be looking out for your opponent's main route of activation.
Yeah, that's crazy. So I like what he's trying to do. I respect it. If he's practiced that, Junior Leo, fantastic stuff. If it's impromptu, like that, even more credit.
Yeah,
credit
exactly.
is due, right? He's just doing raw activation. He's trying to anticipate Kikoken right in his face and do the CA because, again, Luke CA will always take you to the corner and he gets Oki after the dash. But unfortunately, that let him down there because of the range. You have to be right up close to that to work. But even so, good closeout there and capitalization from TKR.
Yeah.
To take it and equalize that set there.
Junior Leo taking the V skill when he can. Oh, beautiful empty jump once more.
I think what TKR is probably going to have to do, I don't think it's muscle memory yet. You could try an air-to-air, or maybe walk away and try an anti-air with a stand hard kick. Maybe walk closer. He's going to be aware.
That's what I was going to say, right? If he wants to hard call out the jump in, he could walk closer and punish him with that throw or whatever have you.
Nice spinning bird kick straight to the mid-screen. We're not going to see a rising rocket reversal just yet. Junior Leo looks like he's comfortable despite the scoreline.
Oh, yeah, landing on the fireball, unfortunate. Back to the corner now. But with that V-trigger active, he's trying to fight for some space back. Got a little bit of chip damage in the process, but TKR's turn.
Loses the trigger. All right, back throw.
Wow.
No spinning bird kick yet. He's not going to do it yet. +2 on block. He's going to cage him here. That is the round. Why did you?
Okay.
Never mind.
Either way, TKR's going to be fully loaded in terms of meter to go into this next round.
The problem is Junior Leo's overextending when TKR's in trigger.
Yeah.
And he's getting clipped with his feet by crouching medium punch. He is a low. So.
You see right there, TKR waiting after the jump in and trying to catch him low on the landing.
Yep. Boy, lovely interruption. Be more confident, be more audacious, making sure that Junior Leo doesn't get away with any fake frame traps.
Oh, the active frames actually still catching him on the flash knuckle. The meaty for the plus frames. On the verge of stun. Again, the EXDP on the verge of stun. We see it coming out once more. Rock
Smasher helping him gain control in neutral, but he's got to be careful of that CA. If you let one go and TKR's ready, no confirm.
Oh.
That's plus.
You not want to give Luke another chance at playing.
That was punishable. But he's not sure. Yeah, he wasn't sure if he's going to cancel into it. That's why. That's the gimmick.
Oh, actually hit the knee. Tries for a throw reset at TKR. Showing no fear. Dashing up in his face. Getting the low. Getting the kill. Had the V-trigger on deck to cancel into as well. Looking good.
Yeah, looking a bit scrambly in the mid-range, but that's where it is. Like, you're going to have to slug it out with Luke, and the First Lady of Fighting Games can do that. Sand Blaster is being used, but it's not being used in neutral. We have gone to the character select screen, I believe. If he's not going to change to Ken, I doubt he's going to do anything else. Maybe a costume change, maybe just time to just recollect those thoughts, understand what transpired in the game so far, maybe try and kind of kill TKR's momentum.
You don't think V-Trigger 2 is on the table?
No. So, what's it called? Vanguard? Vanguard's decent.
Yeah.
But it's not a neutral.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
It's just combo, and he hasn't really been hitting TKR.
It's true, but so my logic for the V-Trigger 2 would be the fact that since the fireballs have been kind of neutralized in the neutral, so to speak, that those rewards that he does get, those hits that he does get, he can get a larger reward off them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he hasn't changed anything. Okay.
Just taking a break.
Don't get me wrong. I'd love to. I understand your theory.
Yeah.
I would love to see more of V-Trigger 2 from Luke because they did buff it.
Yeah.
But it's what Rock Smasher provides.
Oh, so good. Yeah, for sure.
It's crazy. It's like, I'm telling you, I might as well draw a new Skedaddle Skadoodle picture.
And now TKR already got this man locked in the corner.
No man's like, hurry up so we can get this over and done with.
For real, he's trying to move on to
adventure.
lose his quarters.
There you go. Oh, life backdash there to mess up the target combo confirm and delay tech.
And look at this, TKR is ruthless right now, relentless with the pressure. Oh, barely got a V skill in, and that's going to be a big reward. And safety dropped the combo.
Did the flash knuckle way too early. Junior Leo's a bit panicky right now, I feel.
Good whiff punish here. Wow, that's what he needs to do, right? We've been talking about that slide activate, but no, commits to it too hard, and that overcommitment that you mentioned, Jammers, is costing him his life.
Now, you kind of got to deal with that and anticipate that in general, but because he had the V-Trigger activation for the Hazanshu, that was probably the best choice there from TKR to do that. Puts him at match point, though.
Yeah, I just felt like since Junior Leo had nullified one of the routes of activation, he just wasn't considering that one.
Push being applied, gets the cross up, goes for a light follow-up though. Wasn't expected to hit, could have got more damage, but he can still win this round from this situation. No stun yet, block.
Oh, beautiful anti-air, V-shift away. So it's going to reset at the stun bar for TKR, that's big. And the jump in, going to put him in control of this match.
Delayed medium will win him the game. If he gets it, that was going to be it. And he didn't have super, so he didn't do it. He wants the space. That's dead.
Oh, V-shift into the CA. TKR ready for that one at the very least, right? We were questioning his Luke experience and knowledge towards the beginning of the set, but he knew to do that at the very least. 3-1, and he's going to be moving on.
What a time to bring out each tactic for both players. He went in the V-Trigger. He's been activating V-Trigger raw from the corner because he needs that sense of security. He needs that, space to work with, but because he relied too much on the Rock Smasher, when you cancel into the Rock Smasher from certain normals, stand medium kick, forward hard punch, I believe, there is a gap big enough to V-shift. And V-shift into Chun-Li CA is probably one of the best V-shift into CA options in the game because of the range that's provided. But yeah, I'll tell you what, he had a couple of good answers and counterplays there, Junior Leo. I just felt it wasn't first to 3 ready. First to 2, all of this stuff was fantastic.
Yeah.
Slight miscalculation on a couple of ranges here and there, which lost him meter, gave him the meter disadvantage at times. But overall, like I said, I was kind of questioning TKR's knowledge on Luke, but he felt extremely comfortable. Way more comfortable than most players against Luke in this current version of the game range.
Yeah, that was real good stuff from TKR. And Junior Leo, in that last game, he actually lost both rounds off of Rock Smasher commitment, right? We saw the flip kick to go over the first fireball, and then at the end, the V shift into the CA. So yeah, I mean, I would have definitely liked to see him just experiment with the V-Trigger too. It would have at least taken that option off the table as well, which was what got him killed in the final 2 games. But like you said, the V-Trigger is so good, and in general, if you're going to be able to condition Chun-Li to worry about other options so you can actually utilize Rock Smasher and utilize Sandblaster a little bit more effectively, then I think it's worth playing. But either way, TKR very much ready for the Luke this time around.
For sure. So that's how the bracket is panning out. So Akainu and Junior Leo are the players that will leave us in today's top 8. Much appreciated for these guys for participating in the tournament this weekend. And I guess I hope to see you at an event some point later this year. Fingers crossed all goes well. But yes, we are down to 6 combatants here. And TKR, you can have a good day. A bit of a challenge to overcome in Vega Patch. But TKR, he doesn't seem fazed by anything.
No.
So it's going to be interesting stuff there. But yes, guys, hopefully you've been enjoying the action. And hopefully you have as well. But I know what? I plugged my favorite mobile game, but you wanted to talk about a different mobile game, right? You play something different, don't you?
I don't play anything different, Jammers. We play Street Fighter Duel around here. You know what I'm saying? The authorized mobile game from Capcom, now available for download in China with a global version coming soon. The epic legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now, and let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter.
Of course. I thought he played something different, but he didn't. He's a Street Fighter fan until the day he leaves us. But hey, tell you what, right? You guys enjoying the CPT action today? Well, there's plenty more to come down the line this year for 2022. The next CPT we have is North America Midwest, or as some people refer to as the Mid-Best. Registration closes on May 30th, and the stream will be happening on the weekend of June 4th and June 5th. There's a gap, there's an intermission because there's going to be a big event. It's happening in Chicago. Never heard of it before. Apparently you break combos. Don't know what they're... I don't know. Never heard of it before. Apparently a lot of people gather there. They press some buttons. They socialize. They do those things that those weird social people do. I don't know. Anyway, apparently there's something big going on as well. There's a 5v5. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? West Coast stand up. We'll see, though, actually. I don't know. I hesitate to put my bison dollars on us.
But yes, this is how the tournament schedule for the CPT is looking like for the next month or so. Midwest will be happening the first weekend of June, and then 2 weeks later, a week later, my apologies, misread that, it will be Japan's one and only chance with the kind of the warehouse, the variety of champions they have to offer. It's going to be gourmet games all around, but these are the next two events. So keep your calendars open, because I know you guys like your Street Fighter on the weekends, and there's going to be plenty of action provided for that indeed.
Yes, all right. Well, I couldn't have said it better myself. We are going to get back to the action after a quick break, so don't go anywhere right here on Capcom Fighters. Keep it locked and loaded. We will be back with more matches.
Time to fly, time to fly. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned defeat. So fly, time to fly. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
And welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour 2022. Today, of course, is the top 8 for France, Spain, and Portugal. It's already been intense matches. We have our winners finals set up. We have losers round 1 in the books. We're going to get to losers quarterfinals very soon. I am Ringe. This is Jammers if you're just joining us. How have you found the top 8 so far, my man?
Well, as Brian F. said, and he said it yesterday, I recited it yesterday, and I'm going to regurgitate it again today. It is one of the most electrifying regions as part of the CBT. It's always going to be entertaining to watch from start to finish. But yes, if we take a quick look again at the bracket, 2 people have left us. They've gone to the kitchen. They've gone to the shops. They've gone to play other games. They're probably waiting for Street Fighter Duel. I don't know. Yeah. They're doing something. Akainu and Junior Leo has left us, so we are now left with Killzu, Mr. Crimson, Luffy, Valmaster, Vega Patch, and TKR. Don't forget, people, the premier Chun-Lis in Europe are still here. I know I say that for the people in the community at home. They're like, Chun-Li, man, Chun-Li. I'm like, yeah, Chun-Li's great.
Yeah.
She's supposed to be great sometimes. But anyway, we're going to be moving over to losers quarterfinal now because the winners final has to wait a little bit longer. We're going to be moving over to a run back that happened before the stream started yesterday. Luffy going up against Valmaster. And obviously I was talking to you about it yesterday. We watched it on my laptop on the CFN. But yeah, it was 2-1 last time. So Luffy just took it slightly. Just got slightly ahead of Valmaster. They just took it. And or narrowly, I should say. But now with first to 3 territory wins, think it's going to be the same outcome, or? Man,
I think when we've seen sets where the players are trading wins back and forth, it's all about who strikes first blood, right? And when it comes to this matchup, I'm expecting for Luffy to do that first, honestly. Luffy's just so good at kind of overwhelming the opponent early, getting out to that early set advantage, right? To really put his opponent at a mental detriment throughout the entire set. And I think that's one of his keys to success. So I think it honestly is going to be decided by whoever wins the first match.
Crazy. I like that. I might have to hold you to that. But anyway, it's crazy because I wish we don't have any more player codes.
No.
I wish we could have another one quickly from Luffy because I would love for him to say that I can't escape Chun-Li. Because he had to fight Valmaster before top 16. Then he had to fight TKR
to get into
then he
top
had 1 or
8.
2 intermission matches. And now he's back on the Chun-Li. And then if he wins here and then TKR wins his set, he's got to fight another Chun-Li again. So it's just run back on run back on run back. But again, there's a couple of matchups you wouldn't think he's well versed in, which he pretty is. It's Chun-Li and I feel it's Chun-Li and Dhalsim.
Yeah, I was gonna say, right? Like, despite him having to run into Chun-Li constantly, that kind of is all right for him because he hasn't lost to her yet. So it has been tough matches. It's been close. It's been pushing him to the limit. But at the end of the day, it's been W after W. So if you're Luffy, you can't feel too bad about running into that character or those players again.
Listen, man, through the fire and flames, you got to get it done. Hook up by crook. That's what he's doing. And these are players, professional of the highest degree. They've got to get the job done. So yes, as we get these guys loaded up and into the lobby, make sure you tweet out the stream, twitch.tv/CapcomFighters. Let us know there are 6 players remaining and there's more CBT action here. Shout out to everyone that's restreaming it as well.
Yeah.
The Capcom Fighters partners as well. You know, I see a couple of people have been restreaming it. And he's going to pick another costume, the Capcom colors of the tracksuit. And I think Valmaster, plain Jane, good old mundane Valmaster.
Oh, yeah.
Gone with
default.
color on. Yeah, I love it. Nice and boring.
Nice it's classic. All right, vintage Chun-Li right here.
All right, so he's gone with V-Skill 2 this time around. I'm not sure if he actually went with V-Skill 2 yesterday, but nice back hard punch to crush counter the drop kick. Chun-Li's got good answers. Crouch and medium punch to low profile it and then get the activation. Yeah. Back hard punch as a crush counter. He can do stand hard kick if he's really feeling brazen and confident, but we'll see. But yeah, we got again. The question is how is Luffy going to deal with stand hard kick? What's he going to do in neutral? Good V-ship punish there into the crouching fist.
Yeah, Valmaster already showing ready for the charge drop kicks. Got an activation with the dash go, though delayed version. Wow, and Valmaster, beautiful knowledge right there, just checking the dash with the throw.
All right, he's going to go low throw. He goes for a throw. Luffy techs. Good check on the dash. He's been working on those. And because we're playing online for the past like 2 years, predominantly one of the meta changes and things you've had to really buckle down and make sure it's second nature is checking your dash.
Yeah. Extremely hard to do online, and you can see players have adjusted super well to it. And a clean whiff punish from Luffy. Backdashing the throw, though. He doesn't get too much off of it.
I think you're going to see, again, like what I saw before was a lot of the extended bird kicks, a lot of escapes from Valmaster, similar to Mr. Crimson's strategy against Mika. I don't know if Luffy's going to try and be more audacious and trying to close things down and try and get those harder reads, but it's not working out right now.
Another dash checked.
Dead.
Oh. Man's trying to bait out a heavy commitment anti-air from Valmaster with that splash, or try to catch him. Something did not work out. Easy whiff punish for him on the other side.
See, the thing is, he tried to establish his own game, but it didn't work because all the dashes were checked, the body splash, the dive bomb, it missed. Jumpers weren't really working out. Drop kick got cross countered. When you stop Mika's 3 primary ways, dash, jump, and crush counter, well, then it's just hard. Yeah. And it's like, Luffy did whiff punish a couple of things. He tried to like read a couple of things here and there. But it's like, right, now you're playing Chun-Li's game, and that's what you don't want to do. So now he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Now, I don't know. We've got character select screen, and I did say you might see Rose once.
You did say that.
However, I think he's going to change V-skills.
Oh,
I think he's going to change V-skills. I think he has to be deeper into the bracket to resort to the Rose pick. He's tried Rose against Valmaster before. This was before Rose got those new neutral changes, because before they were fixing her V-skills and just a couple of other conversions there as well. But Rose is better than she was before. But I think we're just going to see Mika V-skills change. Let's find out. We're in the game. Yep, he's changed V-skills.
Okay.
Thought so. Because he didn't use pump up at all.
Yeah, definitely didn't get a chance to, really.
No. It's kind of a very situational V-skill. This one's much more liberal, much more flexible. You can kind of force something out of Valmaster, despite Chun-Li having a lot of multiple hitting moves.
And again, looking for this dive bomb early, but Valmaster's been just outside the range.
Let's come on, grab back dash. Yeah, Luffy's been on this, he's been second best in a lot of departments today, in this set so far anyway. He doesn't want to be playing on the back foot the whole time.
Yeah, good timing on that drop kick. Caught Valmaster trying to cut off the charge.
Yeah, he's just putting out the buttons, trying to stop the jump, maybe a drop kick. This is going to entice Luffy to do the fake drop kick if he gets the chance, but...
Oh, man, this is active right now. We got it. V-trigger activation. Just takes the throw, but he has the corner.
Ooh, okay. Gets the counter hit stand kick, but too far to get any conversion because there's +4 on counter hit.
Yeah, Luffy just took the throw instead.
Speed shift, crouch fierce punish. It's going to be optimal. Oh, he misses the spinning bird kick. Didn't get the charge in time.
And again, those short charge drop kicks on Luffy. Oh, have resulted in back-to-back crush counters. Now the EX Giant swing. The damage never ceases to amaze me.
I'm not going to lie to you. It didn't feel like Luffy was in control that round.
No, but somehow he gets the dub.
That's it. Sometimes, you just watch a fighting game sometimes, and the other guy wins, you're like,
how?
You didn't win that.
Doesn't feel right.
Oh, man, crazy. Listen, I'm taking your command grab, 240 damage. That does more damage than Luffy's confidence.
Ridiculous.
Speaking of, what a rebuttal here from Valmaster, looking to put Luffy at guess for game, and he tried to do a shimmy there.
A very great defense from Luffy, though. Oh, and he's actually going to be able to switch over that Nadeshko, put him in the corner.
And then gets the...
So good.
Punches and landing frames. And he's trying to be a bit too preempted there, a bit too antsy. I'm sensing anxiety there in Luffy's gameplay. But again, sometimes he will intentionally drop combos to try and get that sneaky dash. But believe me, their players are looking. They played Luffy long enough to identify when the Luffy reset comes around. Still a guess, though.
My goodness, see, cut him off at the pass with that back heavy punch. Valmaster, look at it, control this neutral again. Oh my.
Stopping all the approaches, the stop sign, the 3-door barriers there. He can't break down any doors right now, Luffy.
See the stand heavy kick yet again.
Activates V-trigger, gets the hard knockdown Brimstone. Is he going to be audacious to take another one? No, if he'd done another one, it would have worked.
Yeah, and then immediately Valmaster just closing the door on that game. Meaty after the back throw, caught him pressing buttons, and a 2-0 lead like that.
Looking rough.
Yeah.
Looking pretty rough. And Luffy was actually in this position before against Mr. Crimson and yesterday, where it's just like, right, go for the gusto, grab the bull by the horns. You got to do your thing now because you're literally at your wit's end.
Yeah.
And sometimes I feel people force this out of Luffy. He tries to not play earnestly. It's like he tries to play his way, and then it's just like, he just sod it, throws the pen, and it's just like, you know what, you want to get down? Like, let's do it.
And yeah, I mean, at this point, Luffy, he's going to need a big answer here, right? Kind of like a revelation in the game plan, because he's got to bring the set back 3 games straight. And with the way Valmaster's playing, even if it gets 1 or 2 games, I don't see him getting 3.
Well, who knows? Again, he's still one of the contenders to win this, but right now, he's on his last legs, mate.
Yeah, stand heavy kick. What was the intel we got about the stand heavy kick from Valmaster last time?
Oh, yeah.
Like 54 stand heavy kick.
Shout outs to Ritus for telling me this, but also shout outs to Fassa. Apparently, Valmaster pressed standing hard kick against Akainu 58 times.
So, look out for that button when you play Valmaster just a little bit.
I don't get paid enough to tell you that stat. All right, there you go. Forward HK trapped in the corner. Good V shift. Just do the shift and wait. Yep.
Very smart. Waits on the dash goes well. Just takes the forward throw. Valmaster's risk reward has been so good, and then it answers the drop kick with the back heavy punch and confirms it for the kill.
So that must be the concrete answer because he's done that before and it didn't crush counter, but he didn't get the link into Hazanshu. If it does crush counter again, he does. Gets the follow-up and double digits punish there, but he wasn't ready for it. Valmaster, and again, he's looking like a clean sweep against one of the French Titans.
It was definitely a V-shift in the way, not wanting to guess right there. V-break commitment. Is it paying off? Look at this, back to back with it.
He's bamboozled, mate. He's stumped. He doesn't know how to come back. He doesn't know how to come back.
He doesn't know what to do. Does check the forward pressure and gets the EX giant swing.
Yeah, you're going to need a command grab and a prayer at this point. And to be fair, I'd be very surprised if Valmaster didn't want to do at least 2 EX spinning bird kicks if he gets the meter to do so.
Now Valmaster just chilling on that V-trigger. Actually going to activate.
Can he get a knockdown? Not quite, not yet. He's peppering away. Got to be careful. It's not punishable by EX legs and on-charge drop kick because it is -4. EX legs is 5 frame startup. He can't jump. He can't jump. That might be a wrap.
Yeah, it's looking like an EX fireball. V reversal blocked. Valmaster still in so much control. Another heavy kick for your trouble.
He tried it. He needed something, anything to get himself started there. But I don't think he ever shifted from gear 1 range, and that's going to be it. Valmaster getting the run back against Luffy from this weekend CPT, taking it with an emphatic performance with 3-0 as the result.
The roundhouse head kicks. UFC going to pick up Chun-Li after this match, bro, or at least Valmaster with the way he's been swinging. And I mean, excellent play yet again, though, right? Like, if you were going to present these tools and prevent your opponent from getting in, don't change the gameplay until they show you they have answers. And Luffy, he was exhausted in the playbook, but couldn't find anything to answer the Valmaster neutral. So good stuff. I was correct. The first person that won the match ended up winning. I was expecting it to go back and forth, but Valmaster had different plans.
Nah, I think that obviously the best way we can talk about this or analyze it is, yeah, Luffy he wasn't able to shift from gear 1. He tried an alternative route, didn't really work, but he was still in gear 1. But full credit to Valmaster, he came prepared. He checked all the basic and comfortable approaches Mika has. He even was ready to be patient at times when Luffy had to throw everything and the kitchen sink to try and get something inside. So it was incredibly dire for our French Titan there, Luffy, to even get around on the board.
Yeah, it was from the outset. Valmaster looked like he had all the answers, right? You mentioned, like, after the very first game, he checked the dash, he checked the crush counters, he checked the jump. And it felt in a way where every single time Luffy tried to cycle through one of those options, it was answered perfectly. And when that happens, you're kind of left lost and you're left frustrated, and it's very easy to start kind of tumbling down and let your opponent snowball even harder. But Luffy, one of the best in the business, obviously has the mental fortitude of a champion. That just shows you how prepared Valmaster was and how he had all the answers.
So yeah, unlucky to Luffy, couldn't qualify via this route, but hopefully we get to see him at offline event soon. And also, I got to put this diplomatically as well. I wouldn't be too upset if I were Luffy.
Okay.
My man has the entire French country behind his back. I don't know if Capcom were to do another voting system or, maybe another way to get into the cup outside of competing again. Yeah. Just got the French Prime Minister's like, I need you to, get your peoples again, rally up and get me in the cup. But yeah, no, honestly, shout outs to Luffy. Love him, wish him all the best. Hopefully he'll still be competing. And hopefully we get to see more of his roads this year.
Yes.
Because now that his CPT's out of the way, he can obviously work on that secondary character, see if it's a good fit for him, and really bring out his own, because Rose is what we predominantly know him for.
Yeah, exactly.
For a long, long time.
That's what I think a lot of fans just want to see him return to form on a character that he really rose to prominence on. So hopefully we get to see that, of course. But next up is going to be the other side of Losers Quarterfinals. It's going to be TKR versus Vega Patch. Coming up right now.
Now, I'm trying to think, did these guys play before in one of the last CPTs? They were in the same bracket, but they never encountered each other.
Ooh, okay.
As far as I'm aware, I'm looking here. Let me just double check. I could get my stats wrong. TKR. No, I don't think they faced each other. So I think this is the first time for them. So this is going to be interesting. Chun-Li versus Fang. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think you're going to see this matchup much outside of Europe, probably. This is just me forecasting something. That probably is going to change over time, because Fang is still a character that is rare. It's like a needle in a haystack sometimes. But it's going to be interesting. First 3 territory. Vega Patch got sent to losers by Killzoo losing 3-0, and that was basically through fundamentals. These are a different set of fundamentals here.
Sure, but I think a lot of the strengths that Chun-Li has are similar to Karen in terms of the walk speed, in terms of the grounded control, in terms of just the ability in neutral. And I think with the way Vega Patch looked up against the Karin, if he gets his game together a little bit, then he'll have a better shot. But right now, I'm favoring TKR pretty heavily.
I'm hoping TKR picks V-Skill 2. They've given it more of practicality, or good uses in neutral. I'm actually not sure if it goes over Ryu Bender or it deals with Nishiku's at all, because one of Chun-Li's biggest problems with projectiles like Fangs that have a very unique arc to them is just having a comfortable anti-projectile tool outside of Super because of its range. I know there's V-Shift and V-Shift Break. So I kind of want to see how TKR is going to kind of navigate and circumvent the big core problem at hand. And the thing is as well, we did have Vega Patch and Valmaster on sets back in January, February.
Okay.
And obviously, like I said, Vega Patch lost like 10-2 in this matchup. I hope he's done his homework and he's prepared for this. This was before the update, of course, and things have changed in that span of time until now. But yeah, first 3 territory. Let's see how this matchup between Vega Patch and TKR unfolds. Well, okay. So that's what you're on today. All right.
Start of the round sweep. You know, when you feel a little frisky in the morning, that's how it goes down.
Oh, no. If you told me that, I'm blacklisting you. If you told me that, I'd ask you, what was that about? And I'd be like, yeah, I'm just going to, you know those people, you avoid them. You ignore them. You don't even tell them. You just ignore them.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you come on the smoke today.
That ass, I put him on the blacklist. Like no, I don't even want to know your reasoning. I just don't want to see you ever again.
I'm never playing you again.
What he's looking for?
He's trying to activate.
Pull the sleeves up, put a little elbow grease in this. Ooh, oh, that was kind of nasty.
You know, you sit there like an absolute egg.
I was going to say, you did not look impressed. You were like, you're just going to sit there and watch Fong do that to you?
No, because you can't do anything. You're like, yeah, he's going to go behind. And he's just like, oh, he's still in front, isn't he? Oh, well done. All right. Telling you, man. Hey, this guy's got some of the most potent mix-ups in the game. Okay, so Hazanshu doesn't work against Nishikyu. He just tried it. It doesn't work. Okay, so that theory's out the window.
Oh, man.
I went from professional to hood in about 3 seconds.
All right, we're going to have the stun up. Man's bird watching right now. TKR looking to tie up this match.
Oh, yeah, hooty hoo indeed. Back throw will do it.
Oh, no, got confliction after that first light. My goodness, can't find the air that he was looking for now. Vega Patch, he's got the V-trigger. Looks for the sweep activate. That's why TKR was just jumping, avoiding the ground and checking the dash.
I'm telling you, right? This is crazy because TKR is one of those players that because of his kind of fierce nature, kind of aggressive approach, he will make you scramble to the death.
And that's one thing you have to be aware of as the opponent, right? You can't get caught playing his game if you can help it. And right now, that's what Vega Patch is doing. He's slowing down the momentum, trying to control the pace himself. That's a big hit.
Full screen conversions. We like those. Delayed tech there. And the crouch fierce. Stop the crouch before it could connect. TKR's now got the momentum.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
On the verge of stun, they're just holding up forward.
He'll do it. He'll do it. You're not dead. He's not going to reset you either. He'll do the full combo. Yeah, he'll do the full combo. Watch out for the stomps. Woo! That was nice.
Yeah, actually, Viewer was out of the corner, but still, that's going to surrender the V-trigger activation. Ooh, doesn't need it right now, though. Gives him with a cross-up, a spinning bird kick, TKR betting. He still has some life to play with. I respect the risk.
Yeah, even if that was blocked, so Vega Patch would have got V-trigger available. He would have got a small conversion, then a safe activation with the sweep. One more guess. So he could have done that, but again, kind of the mental stamina would have drained slowly over time, having to deal with that from Fang, and he's already like lost or guessed wrong from those ambiguous mix-ups. He's fallen for all the mix-ups so far, and I'm pretty sure Vega Patch has still got a couple more in the tank. I've seen a few more that he hasn't shown yet.
And that's why it was smart to do the EX spinning bird as well, right? Because he's actually been hit by all the mix-ups, Vega Patch is like encouraged to keep going with it.
Of course, but a good choice of words there. Yeah, Hazanshu does not work against that. He's going to have to probably just do dash up EX legs or something as an alternative. Good V reversal.
So you bend it down again. Yeah, TKR forced to respect it.
Nice anti-air with the back fist. Of course, that's a floaty jump as well. He's got a little bit of time. The only thing that can save Vega Patch from that situation, which is exposing himself even more, is the flight.
Waits for a second. Was trying to low profile the EX spinning bird in case he woke up with it.
Cowed crouch, spinning bird kick again. We're looking a bit antsy there. Not going to activate just yet. Maybe a full screen. No, sweep activation.
Oh, but my man Vega Patch was ready right there.
So Yeah, the Nishikyus they're the ones that are kind of stopping and halting the momentum, even if he gets something started.
Yeah, exactly. Had the sleeves pulled back. Easy conversion for the kill.
Oh, that looked nice. Stand hard kick against the Ryu bend, okay. But I don't know how, like, I know Chun-Li's normals are effective against anyone, but right now Vega Patch looks a little bit more comfortable in this match than he did against Killzy.
Most definitely. And he's made some adjustments, I think, from the kills you said as well, right? Not as reliant on the cower crouch. Kind of waiting a couple of times too, not fully committing to it as soon as you say the flight as well to avoid kind of TKRs and anti-air attempts.
He's not used to dealing with the flight as it's recovering. I think it's got less recovery time now. I could be wrong in that, but still, I think you could probably air throw it.
We'll see if TKR starts looking for answers that way. Yeah, right now it's been pretty much a free get out for Vega Patch. Setting up shop with a poison, looking very comfortable, taking away the scramble pace that TKR loves.
Damn. Oi. Crouching. Medium punch, closing it out there, equalizing it, making it one apiece. Yeah, it looks like the strategy here is working because if we had to find like a dent in Chun-Li's armor, you know, find like some sort of weak spot, I do personally feel it is the anti-projectile tools because crouching medium punch doesn't really work. It's not a traditional projectile, so, you know, fireball like Dalsim, fireball like, you know, Dal's V-Skill 2, or even Fang's projectiles. Oh my god, he done it again.
Oh yeah, no punish from TKR though.
What are you after? What do you want from this man? What are you after?
Ooh, man. Gets knocked out of cower crouch there. I don't know what he's looking for at these round starts. I think he's going to eventually get it though.
I'm going to have to interrogate this dude afterwards. What do you want?
Ooh, he got the float off that jump anti as well.
There you go. Looking much better here from TKR. Racking up that stun. It was far away. Oh, did that beat the crouching medium kick?
Yeah. Saw the startup of it only to get stomped on. TKR off to a quick lead. See how he bounces it back in round 2 for Vega Patch.
I wonder if he'll save the meter for CA though, a big bursted CA or not. Just do each spinning bird kick maybe.
I like that. Spinning the meter, trying to control the neutral from the outset. Because it's been pretty bad once Vega Patch has gotten the lead and TKR has had to chase him.
Ooh, that was a tenuous punish down the lightning legs. That was at least minus double digits. You got a jab into nothing. That's poor. That could be big in the long run.
Good head throw. Still having to hold the poison though.
Hazonshu after throw tech. What an option. And the thing is, Vega Patch jump.
Yeah.
Just as crazy as he is.
That's the thing, right? Is a lot of the time after the sector, I feel like Fongs are more prone to doing like a cower crouch sweep. So I can get the Hazonshu over that, but said Vega Patch on one, like you said, jump it instead.
Okay, gets the throw. He might be looking to V-reversal again. That's why he's opting for the throw options. Okay. One hit will do it. Wow. No, please don't. Thank you. Oh, no. Please don't. I think that's why he slid out. I actually think that's why he slid out. He's very lucky they didn't autocorrect either.
Yeah.
Man, you're a madman. He's going to do it again. Oh, you could have won the round.
Just dash up into the super. Yeah, I think that left a large enough gap to where he couldn't V-reversal the fireball.
I thought he was going to try and V-shift because that's a counter hit. Yeah, I thought he was going to try and V-shift, and he would have had to do like V-shift into a medium like real quick. Yeah. So that was a very weird interaction. I'm pretty sure Vega Patch is cussing right now because it said counter hit. When it says counter hit, you had an opportunity to do something.
Yeah, exactly. There was a gap there for sure.
But yeah, right now, back and forth, as getting a bit scrambly. We're getting into TKR territory there. I was getting a bit worried. Like, don't do it again, please no.
Wow, and you can see he tried to call out the sweep at round start with Hazonshu, and he actually countered with the fireball anti-air.
I'm telling you, you won't find this anywhere else in the world except Europe, Rich.
Yeah, that is quite the round start options for both players.
All right, puts out the Ryu bender there, making sure he cages him in the corner and makes sure he can't get out. But he works his way out with the crouching medium punch activation. And we go back to the mid-screen. Good delay.
Good stuff right now from TKR, just rolling in this round. V-shift away.
D-break as well. I'm surprised he hasn't opted for that more. I guess he's been comfortable with preserving his meter for more important situations. There's the cloud again.
Oh, caught in the face.
All right, so Vega Patch again looking to respond and equalize because he's been chasing the entire time. That can be mentally debilitating more than kind of taking the lead or initiating in this exchange. So again.
Oh, wow, the car crouch actually catching the startup of TKR's option.
Yeah, I'm paying attention to what TKR's doing after throw takes more than what Vega Patch is doing. He's tried crouch dash, he's tried Hazonshu. Valmaster does different post-throw tech options as well, and that's a big deal in this game.
Yeah. Delay rise here. Oh, and he finally gets the low profile he was looking for on the SBK. We saw it a couple of times. Vega Patch just sitting, waiting on the Oki situation.
He'll do it again.
Now your strike throw away, my goodness. Took away all that remaining life. Put you on a magic pixel. Takes the legs away as well. 2-2.
My man tried to look under that dress. My man literally
No,
was like,
sir, bro.
he was like,
Posted, son. He was roasting s'mores in that bad
my
boy.
man said Chun-Li posted a new picture on Instagram. Let me look real quick.
Bruh.
Like, what was that? Honestly.
That was sick.
And the thing is, I think he's actually done that before. I just forgot that was a thing.
Yeah. He even did it in the corner one time to try to bait it out. He waited for a second. It just didn't. TKR just didn't do SBK.
My man said, we're peeping. We're peeping in these streets. Oh, man. All right, so it's going down to a final game here. Oh, man, these guys have been crazy.
And the way they play is reminiscent. I think Punk said it when he commentated Salt Mine League. Europe only knows reward. They don't know risk.
Shout outs to Punk. Honestly, like, Punk needs to do like Kanye West. Get a book with 50 of your best quotes.
That's definitely a good one. A classic.
All right, backs off there. Go back to the neutral. Now, TKR is probably going to be a bit more, pile on the pressure. Throw that onslaught out a bit more because it is the last game. The deeper we go into this set, the more scrambly he's looking right now. I sense a bit of panic here as well.
Oh, there we go. We got the sweet crush counter and the empty jump follow-up.
Oh, he loves his empty jump lows. Good slide away.
Yeah, Vega Patch not going to let that corner situation build up.
Activates the reversal. Yeah, goes back to the neutral. And he's more than happy to play from here because of what's available to him right now, Ringe.
Yeah, right now, Vega Patch ends up getting clipped, and TKR has a whole lot of meter, going to cash out on it.
That should be a dead fang because he's got 975 beat to the face. Gonna block you from Instagram, get away.
Deserves it after his behavior.
Well, tell you what, there's still potentially 2 rounds to play for, but this is match point here for TKR. Looking for his best performance here in a CPT online.
Yeah, imagine. Vega Patch back to the corner already, though. That's why he's going to use the EX dash to switch sides.
Has to respect the Nishikyu on board. The Ryu Bender, the poison shot is open for business.
Yeah, I would like to see more Ryu Bender right here. TKR really hasn't had an answer for it.
Stays in front. Can we get a delay again? Yeah, there we go. But he tried to run away that time, and he's ducking and weaving. No V reversal there. He wants the V trigger because he needs to come back, Ringe.
Yeah, you can see Vega Patch again waiting for a moment on that power crouch. Oh, he landed and tried to sneak in an anti-air, but unfortunately it loses to the jumping of Chun-Li. TKR puts himself in top 4.
Well, he said, you know what? I know we're closed during business hours, but I'm going to just slip into the poison shop anyway. Poison Industries, I'm now taking them over there. But there you go. TKR takes it over Vega Patch 3-2. Another close set we've had in this top 8 today. Unfortunately, I would hate to go out like that myself. You know, a neutral jump, I'm kind of exposed, can't really do much. To be fair, he could have tried the fly, but you kind of go down then up. So TKR probably would have reacted with something as an air-to-air option. So it's kind of like almost a checkmate situation. But I think it was just instinct muscle memory to go, oh, he jumped, anti-air, and it's like you were still recovering from your last action. So that was very unfortunate. But yeah, a couple of theories I had in this matchup because I seldom see it. They didn't work. Azanshu doesn't counter Nishikyu's. We saw some very unconventional round starts there from Vega Patch, not once but twice. There were a couple of interesting interactions there, but this is something that was definitely something that should be noted down for future.
It was a cool matchup to watch, honestly, because of the way the players kind of called out each other's options in round start scenarios, in throw tech scenarios as well, right? We saw very similar options explored during throw tech that we did that round start. So I would like to see them actually play in a longer set. I know you said it was Valmaster versus Vega Patch in the sets, right? So hopefully Vega Patch, he looks better than he did in his previous matches up against Chun-Li. So if he manages to keep improving, I would love to see this matchup happen again in the future. However, it won't be today because Valmaster and TKR, the Chun-Lis of the losers bracket, have conquered everyone else, and we will find out who the true First Lady of Europe is in losers semifinals. But of course, before that happens, we got that winners finals, that Kills You versus Mr. Crimson, coming up shortly.
Oh, of course. Now, like, here's the thing, right? So the Chun-Li players are going to be going up against each other. Whoever knocks the other one out is going to be a big favor for everybody else. Now, also, I believe today was Vega Patch's worst performance in a little while. Joint 5th. He comes fourth. He's come 4th and 3rd before, I believe. So the results have been slowly dipping. I think, again, he's added a secondary character to his roster. Obviously, I don't think he felt comfortable to bring it out against these caliber of players. He's in a sea of French people. So he's in the French swimming pools. But it's like, it's a case where maybe 1 or 2 games he could have tried it, but again, he's tried and true, and he's been in this situation before numerous times with the Fang. It's just that things are getting evidently harder as we go on. But yes, hopefully he gets a new sponsor soon, because obviously he did announce that his team have released him. He is a free agent now, and hopefully we do get to see him competing more later on this year, because I like watching him play the game, regardless. Your characters are annoying, but I like watching you play the game. So yes, kudos for the effort, Vega Patch, and hopefully we will see you soon.
Most definitely. So thanks everybody for joining us so far through this top 8. Of course, you know what this top 8 is brought to you by. One of the main things it's brought to you by, of course, is a Street Fighter Duel. You guys know what it's about. The authorized mobile game from Capcom, available to download in China right now. Of course, the global version is coming soon. So the epic legend is reborn. Don't miss it. Once you get the chance to download, I promise it will be an amazing time. So be on the lookout for that as the global release comes soon. If you're in China, of course, make sure to download it. Check it out. Duel now. Let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter.
I know everybody likes sweatpants. I know everybody likes tracksuits. But guess what? They've added tracksuits in the game. They did for Intel World Open with 2 colors, but now there are additional colors, 3 through 10. They are available to buy with fight money now for all the characters. But the winners of their respective CPTs, that character's collars will be free from that point onwards. We've had Luke with XSK, shout outs to XSK, and we've had Falk with the 4 fills, or 1 fills, however you want to say it. But who is going to be the next character that is going to be picked on this roster? It's going to be either Dalsim, Chun-Li, or Mika. We will find out very soon. But yeah, if you guys haven't picked these up, these are some of the most used costumes online in the game right now, so please pick them up. And again, if you do play one of these characters throughout the CPT season, they will be available for free for their respective characters, so please keep an eye out for these. But yes, we must take another break, another esports break. But when we come back, we will be progressing through the top 8 even further, because we're now down to our 4 combatants. They all get prize money. I want them to share it with me. I'll probably message them during the break. Let me do that real quick. See you in a bit.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
I guess it's time to start warming up. Pro riders have to strike out on their own.
Let's do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to today's CPT, which is for France, Spain, and Portugal. We are now with it down to the final 4 players. It is going to be a Frenchman qualifying for the Cup. Didn't want to spoil it for you, Ringe, but I did. That's how it's going to go. But yes, myself, Jammers, and Ringe continuing to give you the commentary and guide you guys through, and let's see who qualifies. We still have quite the few contenders, amazing people in this bracket. Let's take a look at what the bracket is looking like right now with the final 4 people. So in winners finals, we have Killzoo versus Mr. Crimson. That should be happening momentarily. And then in the losers semifinals, it will be Valmaster versus TKR, the best Chun-Lis we have to offer in Europe. So hey, Chun-Li is the next character that's going to be on social media. So let's find out how this goes. So, I mean, so what we got? We got Karen.
Yes.
We got Dhalsim and Chun-Li. I think they're all in really good places.
I agree.
This version of the game so far. I know it's a bit early to say, but because we're not even halfway through this new version of the game. But yeah, the winners final right now between Killzoo and Mr. Crimson. These guys have been training partners for so long. Both of them converted to PC. Mr. Crimson was one of the first people to do it, and he got everybody else to say, look, come on here, come on over here. And it's like, look, let's train, play on PC, you know, make sure we play optimal and have some fun. These guys are talking about the game a lot. I play both of them a fair bit as well. I get bodied by the pair of them. But again, these are some of the best French players you will see. Street Fighter 5.
I was going to say, incredibly successful, right? Crimson won the first qualifier last year. Killzoo won the second qualifier. They met in that CVT season finals, and Crimson did wash him up. So hopefully Killzoo has come up with some answers since that set, of course. We'll see. As you mentioned, they're both very familiar with each other. And especially because Killzoo is kind of a newer player to the fighting game community, I imagine that he kind of cut his teeth up against Crimson, and once he got into that level where he could give him a shot, a lot of that high-level experience and just gameplay relevance probably came from playing Crimson.
And I feel, because a lot of players in this situation, they might feel a bit nervous if it's their first time or second time being here, but because these guys are so comfortable and they talk to each other, they probably spoke to each other before this. Just like, look, good luck, have fun. I'd be like, no, BGs, no, stop smiling.
Yeah, don't wish me luck.
But yeah, man, these guys are having fun with it. But yeah, this matchup, it's still pretty hard for Karen. She will play neutral when she has to. When she gets in, she can have an easier time. We've seen it with Crimson versus Punk. We've seen it with Killzoo versus Punk. Yeah. We've seen this matchup a fair bit over the past year and a half, I'd say.
Ooh, and right there, Killzoo implementing that shimmy, got Mr. Crimson to bite, and then Mr. Crimson trying to block it out at the end, just gets thrown for his trouble.
And this is a big challenge for Killzoo because the time he did qualify, Mr. Crimson didn't enter. And he's here now because they both are after the same thing. Yeah. So.
No more double qualifier, only a single slot. Oh, Killzoo thought it was high enough to challenge right there, but ends up getting a counter hit anyway.
Neutral jump. What an answer to the dive kick there, because Dhalsim players do get a little bit too comfortable using that dive kick. It's one of the best dive kicks in the game, though. So.
Yeah, exactly. Crimson had been relying on that drill pretty heavily in this match so far as well, so good adjustment.
Oh, that was a very risky, tenacious reversal there from Killzoo. He wants this first game, and he's kind of just like messaging or just kind of conveying that to Mr. Crimson early.
And Crimson relentless with his slide attempts right there. So he gets hit by one. Oh, actually got the float. Not quite ready for it. Just reset.
Activates and he's dead.
To the EX. Oh no!
That was a weird landing for Dhalsim anyway, and he is just firing away with jab on defense.
See my man trying to make a deal. Shake my hand. Oh no, instead the deal was made on Killzyu's side. That is 1-0 as Mr. Crimson gets caught with his hands and arms outside the vehicle.
All right, so you can kind of tell in a couple of exchanges, small interactions from Killzyu. He's like, I want this first game. There was Senha. You know, he got the neutral jump on the dive kick. So the answers are there, but again, can you keep it up? Have you shown your ace in your hand too early? What have you done? And what's the response from Mr. Crimson? Both of these guys have been in this situation before, and it's not a first to 5, it's not first to 2. It's that meet me in the middle versus 3. So let's see how this continues and pans out.
And that 3 out of 5, the luxury it usually gives certain players is the fact that some of those defensive gambits people bet on early on don't pay off later on in the set, right? So we'll see if Crimson can adjust, but right now Killzyu just all over him once again.
Oh yeah, this, oh wow.
Beautiful counter.
Gets the beat, nice, jump too much. He couldn't find the right positioning, but he's still got him in the corner. That's what's important.
Yeah, leaving some damage on the table. That's going to give Crimson maybe an opportunity he didn't earn.
Oh, wow. He's going to be cooking for a little bit. That hair is going to be burning. Oh, no.
Oh, caught him reaching yet again, though. Killzyu doing a great job varying up his shimmies. We saw the first one be very successful, caught Crimson reaching. After that, he went right in for a throw, and then after that, right back to the shimmy throw bait.
But that's what's so good about Killzyu's gameplay, right? He just walks into that range where you think he's going to do staggered medium punch pressure, but then he'll walk away, you flinch, you do something delayed, and then he does the full combo, and you got to fight from the corner.
And right now, another great confirm.
That's not going to get him.
Low profile?
Yeah, that's not going to get him.
Indeed.
Yeah, good block, though. All right, hold on. You just have to wait a little bit. He's probably going to be looking for, sneaky way in. I look like a poorly spaced down kick, but...
Oh, got caught trying to stay in fierce.
Oh, I think he was looking for the V-shift or something, but didn't quite work out. And that's going to close out the round. That Yoga Flame into the float jump medium kick. The new change paying off there for Mr. Crimson. Final round of game 2.
Oh, what a buffer right there. Long distance on a crouch medium punch, or stand medium punch, excuse me.
I can tell who's more ravenous in this set because of how much desire and determination I can see in his gameplay. And he wants that perfect, that stand medium punch buffer again to stop that. That's got quite a lot of active frames. And that button got toned down as well.
Oh, yeah. The long distance, the Steph Curry stand medium punch into the EX Tenko. My goodness. Killzyu. I love the way he's looking in this set.
I'm telling you, man, whatever these two discussed, if they had that discussion prior to this set, he was probably anticipating that. He said, you know what, Vega Patch, you're good, but move aside.
Yeah.
I got to think about Mr. Crimson, move aside. So
that's how he treated Vega Patch, to be
and
fair.
it's like, oh, look, my man just quickly shoved him under the, shoved him under the rug. And look at this, right, 2-0. And he's already shown potent, consistent answers in this set. Looking to run away with it.
Yeah, right. That's the thing is that like all his defensive gambits have been very consistent, and they haven't been big bets. They've just been him playing super solidly.
And the thing is, Mr. Crimson's kind of been flinching. I wouldn't say he's been doing things out of like trepidation or just genuine fear. He's just been flinching right now. That's all. Sometimes you'll flinch early against Karen.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like as Dhalsim, you don't really have a reversal option. So a lot of time you have to bet on being a little bit more active in certain areas, and Crimson's bets have just not been paying off.
One throw. And there's a V-shift, lovely. That is a way you can counter that move. You can literally V-shift between the low forward and the Gorenken.
Nareka catching him out of the teleport.
He tried again. Yeah, so that was a different button. I think Mr. Crimson, wow, he lost.
The stand medium punch. You think Mr. Crimson lost? That's what you were going to say.
Well, that's right. Yeah, that was my sentence. I think before he pressed a different button, which the active frames of the stand medium punch caught it, but then he tried something different or delayed it, and it worked, but then he lost. So,
man, this is wild right now, considering what we saw at CPT Season Finals. Killzyu. What a response here. In control of the round again. This is a set point for him as well.
Oh, man, this is looking so scary for Mr. Crimson right now. One more guess, and he's going to be put at the wrong situation. Activation there. Oh, he's squirming. Back throw.
Hit him on the very toes with that drill.
Meaty, no V reversal there from Killzyu. There's the V reversal. Nice air gale. He was rinsing that last year.
Yeah.
Oh, no. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. That's the next round. Done.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Crimson actually rare drop, but gets the drill hit anyway. Yeah, we usually see him very clean on those slide combos.
I don't know if that Rasenha was out of premature, anxiety. He's just like, I need to get this over and done with.
Yeah.
I get it. You're 2-0 up. In your mind, you're like, I'm about to win against one of the favorites and one of my demons.
Wow, and a great whip punish. Killzyu, though, looking to compose himself a little bit.
You better perish that thought immediately. Good check. He might have to shimmy him. He might have to shimmy him. Yeah, he
Oh, there it is. Mr. Crimson gets caught reaching.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, the wake up Gale.
Hold on. Delayed activation, B reversal. So Yoga Burn is irrelevant right now. You had to walk under. That's it. That's it.
Kills you 3-0 in winners finals over Mr. Crimson to take his spot in grands.
My man said, hang on, let me make grand finals win a side real quick.
Wow. We were talking about he 3-0 Vega Patch, now 3-0ing Mr. Crimson. Incredible performance from Kills You right now. And, he did look like a little anxious towards the end. But even in those moments, I was still so impressed with how he responded to the scrambles against Dhalsim, right? We saw Mr. Crimson play up against Luffy a little bit. Even Luffy got caught by some of the, on hit and slides. When you air tech in the situation, you do light slide with Dhalsim. Luffy got caught a little bit by those. Kills You never happened, right? Anytime there was a scramble and Mr. Crimson was going to slide, always blocked, always baited out, always punished. Incredible performance.
So, this is going to be a tough ordeal. This is going to be rough, right? Because we're about to witness a Chun-Li mirror match. And I'm going to be honest with you. Both players have expressed their disdain about a certain, yoga master. as well as they don't want to fight Mr. Crimson either.
Oh, so it's a double whammy.
I mean, you could just both DQ yourselves now and get it over and done with. But listen, they'll play the match. They'll take their chances. Yeah. And because Luffy is no longer in the equation, that less, that kind of volatility card is gone.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I mean, there's a different kind of volatility in TKR's gameplay if you want to go down that route. But there's going to be a different kind of spice there. And yeah, very unfortunate. I think similar to Luffy's situation, Mr. Crimson couldn't get out of Gear 1.
Yeah.
You could tell who came prepared and who was more ravenous for the scenario, for the occasion. Yeah. But yeah, Kills You is sitting pretty in winner's side grand finals. But first, we got to find out who his bad matchup will be. Yeah. Listen, I love it. This kid keeps telling me that he goes, there's something wrong with Karen Jammers. I'm like, I don't know, man. I know you're good.
I don't know.
You're an exceptional young talent. And listen, shout out to the Karen players around the world. The Karen is still pretty good, but when you tell me there's a problem and you're still winning,
the wires are crossed.
The math ain't math.
It's not adding up. It's not adding up.
Listen, I can't get my Einstein brain out here and try and figure out what lies and propaganda you're trying to feed me. But anyway, yeah. Let's get these next two combatants readied up here, please.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to have TKR and Valmaster, our Chun-Li aficionados, going to be going at it. Same age, same country, almost a mirror of each other, honestly, when it comes to their careers in the Chun-Li. Well, Valmaster been around for a long time, though. So is TKR.
Are you saying he's his alter ego?
It's looking a little bit like it. You just kind of, TKR grew the facial hair a little bit more.
Are you saying that's his doppelganger? You know what they say about whenever you meet your doppelganger, you might have to leave the building. I don't know, man. That's what I heard about doppelganger stories, that when you meet them in person or somewhere, you might have to leave the building.
I was going to say, only one walks away. We're going to find out who it will be today. And, you highlighted this when we had 4 of our players left. It was Kills You, Crimson, Valmaster, and TKR. And it was Dhalsim, Karin, and Chun-Li, right? All characters, like you said, volatility. I can't even say it. The volatile aspect of Mika has been removed, right? And we're just having these characters that are very dominant in the neutral, in the ground game. And I feel like just because of how good players have gotten, those characters that have toolkits, that have sets that really lend themselves to being strong at that aspect of the game are going to see more and more success.
All right, so it's going to be the Met Gala Chun-Li versus Plain Jane down the road. That is what it's going to be. They've literally picked 2 different V-triggers, but the V-skill is the same. They love the new changes for V-skill 2, but there is a very big contrast in playstyles. We will see it.
Wow, and yeah, TKR already coming out with the flip kicks. Looking so good, both in-game and aesthetically.
I'm actually very curious to see how Valmaster actually defends against his own character.
Yeah, especially with how aggressive TKR is. Look at this, right? It's like, you're going to have to show me that you're willing to do something on defense.
And these guys, again, they're spitting image of one another. They know about the delayed pressure with standing medium punch. They know about the pokes. They know how to shimmy their opponents. They know how to suffocate them in the corner.
And this was happening right now. Valmaster activates. Whole lot of damage. Going to put him on the verge of stun as well. That will be game if he catches that out. However, not thirsty for it, just backing up.
I think maybe the deciding factor will be how they splurge their meat in situations, conversions. Also, if you really want to add that wild card, that kind of side objective, I don't know what TKR's on in the set today. That's the other wild card.
Yeah, the bonus objective is it do forward heavy kick on blocking the CA.
Well, he might come out with something even more unconventional in this one.
This is the time to do it, I think, as well. You see Valmaster Back towards the corner. Oh, it's a flubbing the input right there. Unfortunate.
Probably fat-fingered it. That might have been a Kikoken because he's the one with meter. So if Valmaster does throw the fireball, he can spend on CA early if he wants to. But right now, a spinning bird kick might come very shortly. We'll see.
Oh, the single brain cell. And then there's the SBK.
It's done. All right, he's going to go for the optimal combo. Yeah, he's going to do the whole thing. And then, light spinning bird kick there. Let's see what we got from TKR. He's going to wait. Try and find that activation on hit into Kikocho.
Oh, great throw tech. Valmaster's going to be backing up, making TKR come to him once again.
The reversal there. Next hit will do it. And he's just playing it safe. That is minus on block. Just going to wait it out. Going to activate. And he's still in a good position. It's going to be difficult.
Very nice. Bet on Valmaster getting a little antsy on defense. Was hoping he would throw tech or something like that to get the big neutral jump punish, but good discipline.
I will tell you something about Valmaster's defense. So he doesn't do necessarily delay tech. I think it's the other version, the super delay tech. So he waits
extra delay.
He waits a little bit longer than normal. And in situations like that, it gives him more than enough time to kind of deal with neutral jump situations. You're better off getting right in his face and then walking away. But walking away just for like an extra 2 or 3 frames. And he does bite, but it depends on the character. Because he knows this character, and it is his character for Christ's sake. Yeah. It's like, he's not going to bite in situations you'd want him to.
Yeah, you have to get a little bit unorthodox about it, kind of change up your rhythm in a way that most players are not accustomed to.
Oh, they both tried the crouch fierce, but it was Valmaster that got the conversion into decent damage in the end. Throw.
Yeah, Valmaster is looking so good in this set. Ooh,
trying to reshift the button, just to kind of get the break, keep him there. It's a good tactic, though.
Exactly right. This shows how active Valmaster is being with his thought process.
All right, well, TKR, he's always had the resources, he's always had the trigger, but if you look at the life differentiation, it's just never in his favor.
Yeah, it's honestly a lot of the time not close. It ends up forcing TKR to get a little desperate, try these Hail Mary options to open up Valmaster, but it just hasn't come through. And again, block the jump in, you're at an extreme disadvantage at that point. Valmaster catching him in the throw tech bait.
Again, look, we can see the meat advantage in TKR's favor. He just hasn't been able to make any use of it. And he hasn't been, usually he does things without rhyme or reason, but he's kind of been, like, the leash has been born.
Yeah, and we saw that kind of in the first round, and I think because Valmaster ended up winning that round and coming back, it kind of deterred him from playing like that. But that's his style, right? I want to see him get a little bit more aggressive, get a little bit more reckless.
He'll get in there, don't worry. TKR's still got, emergency power in there somewhere. He's not quite the character in Europe for no reason. I like him.
Yeah, he's controlling the screen advantage right now, slowly walking Valmaster to the corner. But look at this, Valmaster just has these moments. Able to cash out big, get another significant life lead up, catch TKR when he's trying to move around.
It's because TKR's more active on defense. Valmaster's willing to sit there and block and kind of let things pan out, even if it means he has to lose the round to collect the data he needs, and that's going to be the round. Full conversion into the CA, and that will be game 2 for Valmaster.
And Valmaster is taking TKR to school right now in terms of the Chun-Li round game.
Don't worry, I hate to burst your bubble. I know you're playing well, but whoever wins this, you are going to have to fight Dawson. So,
bruh,
keep it up.
You got to bring that up.
Keep it up. That's all I'm going to say, man.
Jabbers. You brought the rain from the UK with you? You're just trying to crash everybody's party?
Look, man, I have an umbrella. I'm just like, yeah, man. Great gameplay. Dawson's waiting for you.
All right. Well, yeah, I mean, right now, it's looking like Valmaster is going to be the one having to face that storm of Dawson.
I'm just a very pragmatic person. I like to just break things down for you.
Clearly.
I'm like, you do know.
Don't get happy. Your reward is not something you're looking forward to.
Oh,
no.
Oh, lovely. Is he going to spin a bird kick? Nah, he's going to wait a little bit before he has to really bust out there. Stuns racking up and it's high.
Oh, yeah. Ended up flipping that legs input in the air, but it doesn't matter. SPK gets him out of dodge. Valmaster, you can see, smells blood in the water right now. Just trying to stay aggressive. Not even thirsty for it, but just knowing that he's in so much control that TKR's got no hope.
He's been second best in all departments. I don't know, that TKR flair, that Salt Bay is not there for him right now. He needs a prayer. Maybe an EX legs. He needs something.
Yeah, I mean, this could be the time, back up against the wall. He literally can't lose another round. So right now, sometimes you throw all the orthodox stuff out the window, get a little wild.
I know it's a mirror match, And hopefully, like, you know, you probably want to say, yeah, I'm the best Chun-Li after this or whatever, but it's just not looking good for him. He doesn't know how to open up. Valmaster, it's just never been good for him. That's how impregnable Valmaster's defense is.
100%.
That's what he's been exhibiting to us today and yesterday.
Yeah, and look at this. Valmaster again, just perfectly spaced in time to recover and not get punished by the flip kick.
No anti-air, he's too scared. Yeah, he's just too scared. He needs one big hit, and I don't think he's even going to get that big hit. Yeah, he's not going to flinch. He's got the life lead, 2 rounds up.
Nice job going underneath the fireball. Going to get a little bit of damage, and Valmaster knocked down in the corner, but you see this defense again from Valmaster. Gets caught flinch on the stand heavy punch. Oh no, that should have been the round.
He gave it up. He tried. And do you know what the crazy thing is? The classic online scenario happened. I'm going to do a meaty just to keep you there for a tick for you. You wake up with a button. It says counter hit. I'm going to grab you, but you grab my grab.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's why I say, one of the biggest tactics you got to do in the game right now is when you do that jab and it says counter hit, walk away. I promise you, they're gonna throw.
Yeah, they're gonna throw, exactly. Yeah,
it happens all the time. But yes, to no avail. Unfortunately, one of the dark horses I had, he actually made it further than I expected. So give credit where credit is due. Fantastic run from TKR today. He finds himself in 4th place, or bowing out of the tournament in 4th place, losing the Chun-Li mirror to Valmaster, taking it over 3-0 against his fellow Chun-Li player and fellow Frenchman. But Valmaster's rewards will be going up against Mr. Crimson in the losers finals.
Yeah, that is quite the reward for sure. Good stuff to TKR. Has definitely been one of the more entertaining players that we've seen throughout the CPT, so hopefully continue to see him. And, you know, you mentioned it was a mirror match, and I know some people like to meme about mirror matches, saying they're random and whatnot, but it really showed right there Valmaster's skill set, I think. He's a very experienced player. He's been playing high level for a very long time. He's really grinding right now, as you mentioned, trying to get back into the prime form that he once was in, and he's looking like it right now. And just the fundamental skill set that he displayed right there is top shelf, 100%. It's going to be tough to utilize that up against Crimson's Dawson for sure. But, I mean, in the right scenario, with the right momentum on his side, I think we can see an upset.
Form is temporary, class is permanent. He's back. He's always had the mindset of an exceptional fighting game player. Let us not forget, he actually qualified for the 2nd Capcom Cup that ever happened ever since its inception. So he knows what he's doing. Obviously, it's a different ball game with Street Fighter V. He's expressed his concerns about other characters
for sure,
and other people.
And you know, you say it's a different ball game with Street Fighter V, and it definitely is, right? But when it comes to, I think, competing at a high level in almost anything, if you know how to get there, you know how to get there in almost anything you try, right? And we see that with Kills You, right? As you mentioned, the Pro Evolution Soccer Pro coming over to Street Fighter V. When you know how to get to the top level, you can do it once you know, across many platforms and many different games. So we've seen that once again from Valmaster, getting back to that prime form. We've seen Crimson. Crimson's another one. I cannot believe how quickly he picks stuff up, whether it's in Street Fighter V or whatever video game he plays. So these are all exceptional talents here that we have in our final 3. And Kills You versus Crimson was phenomenal. Kills You really showing out and looking like on a different level than he performed all of last year in CPT. And we're going to see who gets back to him with Crimson versus Valmaster.
But we'll be doing that after a break. But yes, I'm a professional commentator, but what I'm also good at is I'm a professional salesman. I sell you dreams. I'm going to sell you another one. And it's not a dream. It's going to be on your mobile phone. Street Fighter Duel will be with us hopefully this year. Fingers crossed. Rin, just try not to laugh, so I'm going to get this done. But yes, there is a new stage in the game right now, Suzaku Castle. There is new artwork. All of your iconic characters, you will find this in the game. There is there is a version available in China right now, and there will be a global release on the horizon. Like we said, there is, from what I'm told, like again, Ultra David told me it's from the future. He's played it. There's an impressive array of fighting elements and anything that associates itself with combos, counter hits, stuns, combos, and of course the supers themselves to offer you a new battle experience. Heck, maybe some year in the year 2023, 2045, I don't know. There might be a CPT from Street Fighter Duel. I don't know. That's just me dreaming. We could all commentate mobile games. That'd be great. That's an ideal world. But yeah, that is it. Do not forget there's going to be a global release for Street Fighter Duel soon. But we are going to take our one final break, our penultimate break, before we have to crown the grand champion of this weekend. But when we come back, we've got losers final and then grand final. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat.
go too far. Please forgive me.
My name is Seth.
Bow down for my sight. It's time for trap.
Show me everything. Download.
This will do.
See what I'm really made of. I'll settle this. It's the end. Let's go. The finale. You can't escape.
If I go too far, please forgive me.
And welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour 2022. You know what it is. It is France, Spain, and Portugal top 8 time. And it's not just top 8 time. It is a losers finals time. And then after that is going to be grand finals. We are on the verge of crowning a Capcom Cup qualifier. Of course, I am Ringe. This is Jammers. It's been a hell of a top 8 so far. And we're looking forward to the rest of it. Tell me about it, Jammers.
Oh, it's been a hell of a time for me here. I was here last weekend for UK CPT, and I'm still here. I heard, I was around the studio, and I got a cup, and I said, can I have a crumb of commentary this weekend? I know these people. I can talk about them a little bit. And they said, you know what, come back on in. And then, of course, we're here talking about it. But yes, this is how the top 8 has panned out today. We are now down to our final 3 combatants for today. Luffy bowed out early, losing to Valmaster 3-0. Valmaster's had an incredible losers run. If you think about it, 3-2 against Akainu, 3-0 against Luffy, 3-0 against TKR. Can that momentum stick with him through probably his biggest adversary in Mr. Crimson? This has been his most difficult matchup in Europe, I feel. And then the thing is, kills you. He's had a great run, and he beat Mr. Crimson 3-0 earlier. Yeah. I know it deep down inside. He's a 20-year-old kid. He doesn't want to fight either of these characters, but he'll be waiting, and he's got the momentum on his side. So he's just going to be basically leering. He's going to be glaring at this set to find out subtle tendencies, see if he can exploit any of those bad habits. But yes, it is Crimson going up against Valmaster. I've got to ask you the $1 million question. What are Valmaster's odds?
What are Valmaster's odds? You know, the way he's been playing has been incredible so far. But, you know, the fact that his only 3-2 set was up against Akainu, who was like the guile player that can kind of control the pace a little bit, kind of sit back and play outside of Chun's range. I think that's something that Dalsim has going for him too. And because of how much he struggled up against Akainu, I think Dalsim is better at that. And Crimson is also a slightly better player. So I give him a long shot, but the way Valmaster has been playing, I do think it's possible. It's just, no, his chances are slim.
Don't worry. There's a glimmer of hope there. Yeah. It's not completely abysmal. The numbers do work against you. The stats don't lie. At the end of the day, it's me versus you, Valmaster versus Mr. Crimson. The guys are in, first as 3. Now, this matchup hasn't really changed. You can go back and watch footage from Season 1. Obviously, there was a limited tool set back then. Obviously, things have been expanded and much more flexible. The core of this matchup, it hasn't really changed, similar to Mika versus Dalsim, or Mika versus Chun that we see. We see a lot of Season 1 matchups in this side of the world, but he gets an early crush counter there, Valmaster. That's probably going to help him a lot in terms of the normals that he has to use against Dalsim's changed limbs, shall I say, because he's got toned down, stand immediate kick, crush counter, stand hard punch now, so...
Yeah, see Valmaster is looking for that. And Crimson has been a little bit stand heavy punch happy. He's definitely been trying to find that reward a lot of the time. Low profiling that jump in with the crouch heavy kick or heavy punch.
He's been a bit shaky, and he's been like, he's trying to escape and just be evasive much more than usual. And I think because it's tournament going one shot, like I said, he has to be 110% focused to be dealing with everybody's approaches. And that's mentally draining in and of itself when playing a quote-unquote zone.
Yeah, you definitely have to have incredible mental endurance to play Dalsim, just because of his lack of defensive options, really. Right? And of course, in this game, you have the V-shift. You have a couple of ways to kind of cycle through and make it a bit easier. But this character gets rushed down, and it's just a matter of how good the player is and how composed they are on defense.
All right, the crush counters and the heavies are piling on right now. That stun is racking up, and it looks like Valmaster's opted for the gusto strategy here, and it didn't work because he's about to not lose the game. I think he still gets another juggle point after this, and he's not dead. Yeah, there you go.
The Crimson showing the willingness to spin the meter, doesn't want to give Valmaster a chance to play.
And this is the biggest thing you're going to see, right? You are about to see the most. Yeah, you're about to see the most uncharacteristic form of Valmaster because of the matchup. I think the only other one that really puts him on tilt is Manat when he goes up against Rikkeman's Bonnet. Shouts to Rikkeman. But it's a case where, like, he's going to be dashing. He's going to try and jump. He did try to Hazanshu a normal earlier. It didn't work. So this is where he's at his wit's end. This is going to be very difficult. So the momentum killer's right in his face.
Yeah, and Valmaster, we've seen he's kind of trying to use that life as a resource up against Dalsim that you have to do sometimes to get in on him. But he's been, just too antsy, and he hasn't been getting any reward off some of these risks. Finally gets a jump in here.
Yeah, very big reward day. Wait the risk. Have to take the jump in. Just trying to pepper away, trying to confirm or activate off of the lightning legs there, but the V-reversal from Mr. Crimson came out nice and early.
Yeah, great timing on it as well. He did walk up and crouch jab him a couple of times, trying to bait it out.
Stand hard kick. All right, just normals. Those extended limbs will close out the round. Again, there's nothing he can do from it. Even if he jumps, he's lost. That's a nice V-trigger you got there. That cost 1 bar.
Yeah, the EX Fireball just taking up all that space, forcing Valmaster into a situation, forcing him to move, and this time Mr. Crimson ready with the anti-air.
All right. Again, he's tried. He's still throwing everything in the kitchen sink. again, you just get knocked off the mountain and you have to run back up again.
Yeah, that's really a great analogy for it, right? That's what it feels like. Walking uphill both ways, but wait. Take a quick shortcut with a stand heavy kick.
And the problem is, the defensive options that are potent for Dhalsim in matchups like these, you actually give them to him by hitting him.
Yeah.
V-reversal, V-shift.
Yeah, that's a great point. That as Mr. Crimson gets put on the back end, he does get stunned up here. Valmaster ready for those scramble slides.
All right, there we go. Again, if he can somehow manage to take a risk, be optimal, maybe get a cross counter and win some of those scrambles, then he can be as scrambling as he wants, because it's like Crimson has to reduce the deficit and then win the round.
He gets firebomb. Crimson actually willing to get closer. Just trying to slide up under. Good anti-air.
Yeah, but that costs meter, and you're not always going to have charge or the meter at the time, so he can kind of scope out how good he is with those reactions against the dive kick as the set goes on.
Now Master, oh my goodness, he was trying to eat as little damage as possible while maintaining a safe position, but not easy again against Dhalsim.
Teched again, good block on the slide, and he teleports away. He is fishing for that crush counter so hard right now, but notice how Crimson has just been crouching and doing low attacks for quite some time now.
Yeah, and Crimson has been very disciplined once Chun-Li actually gets like close forwards against her. I would like to see some shimmies, like what Kills You was doing.
Well, he needs to get there first.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh. Oh, okay, that connected while he's crouching, so that must have caught him on the frame that you have to stand, that one frame you stand up before you crouch. And then he's going to burn, yep. He's going to be cooked.
Yeah. Once you're locked down in the corner like that, it's just a guess once Dhalsim gets into that slide sniper range, right? You're either going to get low or you're going to get tapped in the dome. It's all over.
What do you want, that deep pan dish sniper pizza?
Yeah.
Something
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah. Usually the Dhalsims like to do a stand heavy punch too, right? Kind of like give you a little hesitation move.
Trust me, everyone's talking about, the Mika 50-50s and Laura. I said, no, he, as one of the worst 50-50s, is sniper or just stand face in your face.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, bruh, that is a ridiculous guess. Unreactable.
Well, it's 2-0 right now, and hopefully people at home, players and viewers alike, you definitely know how diabolical this is for Valmaster. So, I don't know. It's very one-sided. There's no substitute. There's no contingency here.
Yeah, exactly.
He has to stick with plan A.
Yeah, this is the Bay. This is his main squeeze right here with the Chun-Li. Does manage to get rid of that teleport, and we got a crush counter. The window of opportunity has been open.
Careful of the V-shift. He might do defensive. No, he went for a reset, but Mr. Crimson, so astute, so aware, and he gets that conversion into EX Yoga Fire and burns his opponent to put himself at match point.
It's real tough. I mean, Mr. Crimson has just been ready for everything. We get a quick crush counter early from Valmaster. He's got to make the most out of these opportunities here. Does get the tick throw, and again, we've talked about it. Crimson has been willing to take these throws.
All right, going to go for the teleport out for the real estate to work with mid-screen, but again, he shifts away. Good sweet punish.
Slide it to activate immediately, though. Now Crimson on the offensive end.
Uh-oh, cook up Lemon. He's going to come. Oh, no.
Nothing else. And then just checking on the way in, hitting her in the toes with that, but gets thrown for his trouble.
He needs that trigger activation, but he already anticipated it from the Hazanshu, and a throw was going to close it out. Anything will do it here for Mr. Crimson. Sniper? No. That was rough. That was textbook stuff in the matchup. He played it to a T. Mr. Crimson takes it over. Probably one of my MVPs of the weekend. He had an amazing run, but similar to James yesterday with the Alex against Junior Leo, all good things must come to an end. And Dhalsim takes it over. Chun-Li there. Our plain Jane, mundane Chun-Li is gone.
Yeah, Valmaster. Incredible set for sure, or incredible performance in this top 8. It just ran into his demon, and when that happens, sometimes you're not ready. And Valmaster, again, just hasn't really been able to come up with answers to this Dhalsim. I'm not sure if he's going to need another character. I know Chun-Li is kind of his ride or die, his main chicken, the character he played with in the last game as well. But I don't know, man. It's looking long.
He's tried Falk. He's tried Jury. I think he dabbled with Oro because he just got interested in Oro. But again, like, he just sticks with Chun-Li. Now, it's one of those matchups for me where he's gone around the houses. He's gone to the straw house. He's gone to the stick house. He's gone to the brick house. And he's tried everything. And it's just like, it doesn't deviate from the main problem, which we saw that a fair bit. He couldn't really jump. The most benefit, the most conducive thing to him was actually crush counters. And they're heavies. And all Dhalsim has to do is just wait and delay his button choice and then get his offensive game started from there. So it's pretty unfortunate. Don't let that scoreline deter you or kind of judge or evaluate how Valmaster has been playing. He's an exceptional player. He's one of the best players from France, and you can tell by that losers run he's had today in top 8. But yeah, fortunately came to a halt. Momentum stopped. Much appreciated for Valmaster for even making it this far, because again, the first one he didn't enter, second one he came 9th. So what a big jump to even get close to qualifying for CPT via the online route. Much appreciated, but now you must join the rest of us as a spectator.
Indeed. For this grand finals, Kills You versus Mr. Crimson, we are getting the run back from our winners finals, where Kills You responded to that 5-0 at CPT season finals with a 3-0 of his own, showing Mr. Crimson that a lesson has been learned, and this young kid is growing into a phenomenal player.
Oh, for sure. And again, these guys, similar to Crimson and Luffy, these guys goes back and forth. Sometimes the results are lopsided, sometimes they're extremely close, but these guys are salt mine regulars. They're like top 3 placements together. Most of the time it is Crimson winning the tournament, but Kills You in 2nd or 3rd, maybe like an odd 4th or 5th there, and then sometimes Kills You will have his day. But I think the strategy right now is, this was similar to what Probnex was explaining to me when he was fighting Punk at Combo Breaker. He was like, you know what, I went with Abigail in the winners final. I believe it was Abigail versus Karen in the winners final, and he stuck with it. And it's like similar here. He won with Karen, so he's going to stick with Karen.
Yeah.
And you know what? A wise man once told me on social media, if you wanted a career, you had to pick somebody. Oh. I don't know if you heard that before.
Something like that. It's something like K, I think.
I don't know. Apparently, you get a career.
Okay, maybe
I want a career in all of this. I don't know. I don't know who. Maybe I know what the guy's name was. Solution Y. That was his name.
Oh, okay.
He told me, you pick a character, you pick something, you get a career out of it. I don't know.
Man said Solution Y. Oh,
that's a guy who came up with SF4.
Crimson, though, off to the races. Want to let Kills You know that first set, don't get comfortable with it. It's going to go real different this time around.
Anti-air, or should I say air to air with the jumping medium punch. Lovely stuff there from Kills You. Don't worry, I love all my Karen players at home. I wasn't trying to offend anybody. I know what's going to happen after this.
Oh, no.
They're going to be straight for my jugular, mate. Like, you poison player.
I'll tell you what, either way, if Dawson or Karim wins, I win, because I just get to see everybody on social media.
Oh, easy.
You know? Oh, right now, Kills You responding in kind. Got a throw bait, Mr. Crimson. We were talking about it, right?
Watch out for the defensive Gale. Okay, he's going to hold it there. He didn't flinch at all.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, actually does crush it.
From there?
A sweet long distance.
That was far.
Game 6 Clay style. Nice.
You know? I didn't think that linked from there. That looked way too far for me, but hey, he's still in proximity to get a combo. It's early rounds, stand fierce. I don't know if he's going to use that more often. He didn't really use that in the first set there, but again, like we saw a lot of buffers into EX Tenko from Kills You there, so.
And Kills You has 2 EX bars on deck as well, so any of those type of buffers is going to be a heavy reward.
Oh yeah, poorly spaced dive kick is going to get punished there. And again, remember, these guys, they both qualified for the CPT from the France 1 and France and Spain 2. So these guys are battling it out for that one single spot, but Mr. Crimson's the one that's to reset the bracket, and he done it against Luffy last year.
Exactly. Ooh, recovers just in time to not get that drill punish. Just wakes up with the stand medium punch, though. Mr. Crimson is so active on his wake up sometimes.
He has to be.
Ooh, and the stand heavy kick cutting her off at the pass as Kills You tries to approach, get that into that shimmy range that's been so successful for him. Prevented by Mr. Crimson.
You're not coming into my zone, mate. This is my zone. I control it. And again, that was crazy, right? Because he already had in his mind he was set to do EX Tenko, the special set, just to get in. Now, imagine that was a jump. That's the thing. All he has to really think about is the surprise special set or the jump, or maybe an occasional arbitrary descent of a regular version. Right, that's about it. He's mixed it in with regular Orochis as well. Not too bad, but you need something to get you a knockdown with that frame advantage. No V-break. Okay, I would have V-broke there, but yeah, it's fine with that.
Ended up with a dash medium punch. I would have tried to maybe sneak in a throw, but either way, back to the full screen game. This is what Mr. Crimson wants.
Okay, the neutral jump in. He brought that out. I can't help but feel he brought it out too early. I think if he didn't do it then and he brought it out now, it would have been different. But Mr. Crimson's seen it now.
Yeah, he's been a little bit more careful about his drill spacings, and again, cutting her off at the pass, not letting Karen get into that range where she's so prominent in.
And again, you can, like anybody watching this, you can actually go back and see the match in the winners final compared to this. He was sitting back, he was buffing when he had the meter, now Kills You's dashing.
Yeah.
He's starting to dash now, and you're the one with the buffer.
Yeah, and he's definitely been a little bit more aggressive than we saw, which is a bit surprising. This is the Rotec bait once again.
I think because he knows Mr. Crimson was going to come back different.
Yeah.
That 3-0 wasn't a fluke. Do not misconstrue what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You've got to pay attention to what's happening and what's on the stake, as opposed to winners final, getting into that position, and then grand final when it's right in your face. Ooh. The extra center again. He is desperate.
Yeah, kills you. Oh, he actually does catch him flinching this time. It's going to be big damage. Corner carry as well.
Yes, he caught him flinching with the Rasenha to bait the throw. Big commitment, but judging the situation, evaluating that situation, Mr. Crimson had no choice but to do something.
You know, you talked about kills. You played a bit differently from that winners finals because he expected Mr. Crimson to come out differently. But we talked about that young players kind of maybe adjust their game plans a little preemptively when they don't need to.
You mentioned it yesterday, yeah.
And kills you, doing a good job.
Jinjaku, he's not going to do it again. He's going to have to throw him a couple of times, but no slide yet. Woo! Lovely whip punish. That was fantastic. New Jinjaku again, racking up that stun.
Oh my goodness, trying to get Mr. Crimson to press. Good crouch jab.
He wants him to, he's going to V-reversal. Yeah, he wasn't going to V-reversal anything else but that. That's what he wanted, and that's going to be the game.
Ah, the EX for Senha at the end. I love it from Kills you, tying up the set 1-1. And definitely going back to the game plan we saw in winners finals, right? Definitely a lot more patient, utilizing those whiff punish buttons and getting the most reward out of them, and then making sure that he doesn't put himself at risk to give up that position that he's earned.
Here's the thing, right? When you go up against Karen, get cozy in the corner.
Yeah.
You are. It's going to be. It's part of the matchup. It's part of what happens in the game, just in general. But I like the discipline that Kills you had despite having the position advantage, because he didn't V-reversal, because he was waiting for the trigger, because that's what he wanted to deal with.
And then again, right, really playing around these drill spacings now is a great punish.
Okay, gets a throw. He's going to walk up and do another one. Nope, play it safe. But back throw there from Crimson.
Back throw incident that could be round winning, but actually the air hit's going to result in a punish and a side switch.
He might be looking to do it again. Let's see if he gives Crimson that breathing room. That's why Crimson swapped out. Yeah, he's changed up his defensive tactics here against Karen. Almost got it. Almost.
Yeah, just outside the range. Oh my goodness, the crush medium punch. EX Tenku closing the space, but nothing else.
Yeah, it was too far to get the. I think it's too far to get the Tenko. Sorry.
And coming through from that range is guaranteed. Good stuff from Mr. Crimson.
Good back and forth so far. The rally of adaptation these guys are showing you. In a matchup, we have seen a fair bit in the past year and a half.
Yeah. Good check there. Kills you with a big sweep. We haven't seen him bring out that option.
Yeah, that was definitely a young man risk right there.
Just outside the range, but he didn't recognize it that time. Thought he would have committed to one of the heavier drills.
He's trying a special set to get out of there, but you literally dashed into your doom. What a mix-up.
The sniper will have headshot status. 2-1 for Mr. Crimson.
What a mix-up. All right, so remember, Mr. Crimson is the one who's got the mountain to climb, but again, he's done this before. One more game for him to reset the bracket, then win another first to 3. Kills you still has 2 games to try and close this out. He's slowed down a little bit, but I think that's kind of been a forced slowdown by his opponent. But I can still sense that kind of agitation, that anxiety. He's like, I know I can do this again. No one's disagreeing with you.
Yeah.
I know you can do it again. I know both of you can do it again. But what's at stake is much bigger for these guys because they're in the hot seat, not me.
Yeah. And Mr. Crimson off to another solid start of a great trade for Kills You right there. As long as he gets the knockdown, that's what he's going to want.
There's one V reversal. That's what he'll be using his V meter for to kind of keep Douse him here. Could have got a follow-up there, but I don't think he's confident. I'm not sure if he's practiced that. Kills You, but again, good spacing here for Crimson to work with. And another crouch fierce buff into the Yoga Flame. He's been very good with those.
Yes, indeed. He's been catching Kills You, command dashing in time and time again.
But that's what you got to do when you're playing a zoner, right? You got to see what they do on hit and on block after you hit them an extended limb. Are they jumping? Are they dashing? Are they going to throw out that special attack? And if the buffer can cover 2 out of 3 options, well, you're smooth sailing for the most part.
Ooh, nice. The V-skill coming through hot. Kills You getting that knockdown in the corner that he's been yearning for.
Ooh, he wants to keep him there. I see that extra center come out, and that's going to be stunned. That's going to be the game.
Great recognition right there. Kills You, counter hit, confirm. Long distance on that. Lots of damage as well. Now Mr. Crimson still on reset point here, but Kills You kind of falling back into his game plan that's been working successfully after eating that round.
Right, this is the pivotal round. This is the turnaround point. And I'm not saying that just because it's the bracket reset for Crimson. This is a big deal for Kills You as well, because if it goes to 2 apiece, you could see a different Kills You come out in the final game. Rush counter. He's looking for it. Yeah, he needs that V meter as well. And the fact that he's got 2 full screen options that provide that crush cannon, he's getting more V meter than he did before.
Oh, and Kills You manages to get that scramble in time. And Mr. Crimson Quick Roach trying to take advantage of it, but Kills You got the frame trap.
Watch out. There you go. He done that just in case of the slide. He's going to throw. He's still got another V reversal to work with. Not quite there yet.
Oh, he actually does catch the wreck out of the air. No escape, and once again, Crimson reaching. Kills You, despite being the young man, teaching him another lesson. We got a final game.
This is it, man. I do feel a lot of your matchup knowledge against Karen. Yes, you do have to know how to deal with their normals and whatnot, but I feel it kind of comes from your discipline in the corner. And again, anyone would have flinched in that situation.
Yeah.
I've seen Kills You do it a lot. I've seen Rob TV, shouts to Rob TV, does it a lot as well. I've seen Phenom do it a lot when he got in the corner, man. It's like, look, do or die, life or death, what you can do.
Yeah.
It's like, well,
It is the great equalizer, right? Anybody can throw tech in that scenario. Oh, the hard
told
call
you.
out. Wait a second, bruh.
I told you that round we saw.
No.
What did I tell you? That round was a big deal for 2 reasons, right? And one of them we're seeing right now. That's the stun. That's the round. I think that's the round because that wasn't a throw. Yeah, he's done. Look at that. Look, good lord.
There are levels of players that get unlocked in certain scenarios, certain circumstances. In a grand finals, a chance to close it out, that's when the hunters come out.
He might jump in a minute. I think he really wants to get in right now and get this over and done with. Wake up button. There's a jump.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of a funky landing for Crimson. Didn't know which side to defend on.
He's got no meter. He's got 1 bar, but he's not going to be buffering that stand medium punch. He wants to get in and stick to him like white on the rice. And he's in.
Yeah, he's taking these big risks. They're paying off. Once again, Crimson reaching.
Activates. Oh, the jab check. He is panicking. He doesn't normally do that, but he needs to capitalize off of this yoga burner and keep him caged in this situation, Ringe.
He's trying to. He wants to make sure he stays locked down, not give Karen that opportunity getting close. Oh, unfortunate, but doesn't actually complete a full combo. Again, Kills You looking for the big haymaker. He wants to close this out.
Oh, good lord. These people are scrambling. They are scrambling for their life. They're fighting with their eyes closed.
I'm telling you, Kills You is swinging for the fences right now. He knows 1 hit will be the tournament, but he's not going to get it this round.
Man did that. He was waiting the whole time, but my voice is sweet because I'm losing my voice this whole weekend. I'm like, oh, man did that. Hey, yo, Crimson. He wants his bracket reset. 1 hit will do it. Oh my word, that would have been a kind of hit confirmed. He gets hit by the air gale again.
Oh, the safe jump on the X% hop.
He saved the bar. That's going to be stun in a minute, Ringe.
It is. You see, he doesn't want to let it go, but Kills You taking that opportunity. He smelled the antsiness from Mr. Crimson.
Yoga fire. Just yoga fire your way out of there. Oh my god, he tried an air gale again.
Oh, that's a huge jump in.
Oh, this is big. Can he get a throw? Yeah, back throw. Keep him close. No buffer. Got to deal with this yoga burner. He needs 1 jump. 1 hit for Mr. Crimson. Damn, your life just evaporated.
Oh, no. The last bit of active frames catching him on the yoga flame.
My man said. Do you know what's crazy? He got the round, and it's a bracket reset. I can't help but feel he fat-fingered an air gale.
Yeah, dude, yeah.
I can't help but feel he fat-fingered an air gale.
There's no way he did full-screen yoga flame.
My man just went, I was just like, nah. Do you know what? I'll ask him afterwards. If he wins, I'll ask him afterwards. If not, I'm going to ask him. But it worked out. That move is active for quite some time. And again, like, you have to understand, when Kills You's done EX Special Step, he's been set on doing that. Yeah. It's not really reacting. He's been set on doing it.
For sure.
So I'm just like, well, you walked through the fire in flames. Like, literally.
Yeah. And, you know, he has just been doing it, right? And it was the timing. The timing was so close to being at the end of the move. Like, and he was just point blank. It would have been recovery. It would have been the grandest ideal scenario you could ever want. But it was just like the last 1 or 2 active frames that ended up catching him.
Do you know what? Obviously, maybe Mr. Crimson's like, and then, like, you know, it's like, you know what? It wasn't planned, but we'll take it. Listen, I don't care if it's round 1 of the tournament or grand final. Situations like that, you know what? Take it, move along. Look back on it. But he got the round. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm looking. I'm like, he tried to air gale, didn't he?
I mean, either way, right? At this point, but those are the things that happen in fighting games. And like you said, you got to take it. That is a W at the end of the day. And the things that happen in fighting games, they can be so volatile that you can't, like, discredit yourself for getting the W that way.
This shows right now Crimson's expertise and experience in situations like this because he's doing the exact same thing he did last year, right? And I don't know. Let's see if there's any more mental stamina in the tank. If Kills You's got anything left, that mental fortitude, that emergency power, it needs to come on now. But I can't help but feel he did that in the winners final.
So the thing with me is I feel like since Kills You is now in the losers bracket, we're going to see, right? I feel like that's a potential that hasn't been unlocked yet. Now his back's against the wall. He doesn't have a set to drop anymore in the tournament. Let's see how he responds to it.
All right, gets the light confirm into EX Yoga Flame, gets the side swap for the positional advantage as well, and the real estate to work with.
Nice stuff from Kills You, very disciplined about his approach right there.
I'm going to tell you guys something funny. I can actually hear the production team in the back. They're reacting to every time Kills You with punishes a limb.
Ooh. And Mr. Crimson preventing Kills You from taking the opportunity, getting close, and perhaps throwing out a throw bait or something of that nature.
I think Crimson's done the hard part. That's the thing. He's reset the bracket.
You might be right. He's looking very comfortable now, especially with the way that last round ended.
Spends the bar and ends up with V skill 1 to end the combo. And again, he's starting to go forward. Before he was buffering Crouch Fist, now he's starting to stop Kills You in his tracks. But there's an EX hard to break momentum once again, and the shimmy, big damage coming through. 2 throws might do it though.
But instead one combo will. Kills You once again, catching him trying to throw.
Didn't let me finish. I said 2 throws, 1 combo. Come on, I said 2 throws, 1 combo. You didn't let me finish. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Rin.
I love you too, Jammers.
Oh, he went for the delayed low. I like it.
And now just, yoga for a long time in the air.
Because he doesn't know if the limb's coming out early to extra Senhai. He doesn't want to jump because of the hitbox it provides. That jumping hard punch hitbox is crazy. So rubber band bait.
No, this is so good from Crimson. Kind of switching up the rhythm now, switching up the pace of the game.
Gale again. There you go.
Well, Kills You got the trade that he was looking for, and a big sweep. Maybe we'll get a hard knockdown. Gets the corner. Naku doesn't confirm, but it's okay. Still his game.
I don't think she can do counter hit, stand medium punch to stand fist. Because he went for the crouching medium punch follow-up. I don't think he can do that, but EX Air Gale takes it again. He loves that in this matchup. Maybe against the fundamental characters, because again, saw it against Punk, saw it against Kills You last year. Like, he opts for that option and rinses it because of the kind of screen control or kind of the area it provides and covers. It's like, look, that's a very vertical hitbox that from the range I'm doing it at, you actually can't approach anyway. And I think it's just as active, if not maybe slightly more active than the Yoga Flame on the ground. So it's working out, man. This is something that he's studied for a long time, and this is a matchup that's second nature to him, despite how scorelines go.
Yeah. And then if you jump it a little bit too early, right, you hit him out of the air rather than around the bit. So even if he gets countered some of the time, it's not as bad of a situation as it would be otherwise. Oh, the crush counter, glass getting broken again from the stand. Heavy kick, and Crimson camping out, starting to tell ghost stories. My man is chilling on the other side of the screen.
For sure.
Ooh, wait a minute, though.
All right, good damage there. And again, one more hit will do it, but he's going to get the side swap off of the Yoga Burner again, and it's going to be death by 1,000 cuts unless he activates from Mujinjaku. Is he going to resent her him again? No, he's going to play it safe. Wow.
Oh, and Mr. Crimson immediately, the activity, you see this.
I have never seen this man press buttons fast in my life.
Wow.
That as soon as that thing completely whiffed, he's like, light kick.
Yeah, just following the whiff sub constantly.
Don't worry, I was tongue-tied too there
Like,
for a
I was
second.
like, I cannot believe to see Crimson's activity on defense, but we've seen him kind of be this way before, just with V-shifts and backdashes. Right now, he's just pressing buttons on whiff.
All right, activates off of the crouching hard kick there. Going to get that frame advantage and another EX Gale. And that's not dead yet. Sniper will do the trick. Or anti-air.
Crimson, my goodness. It feels like what you said was correct, and the hard part is finished. A lot of Kills You's mental endurance, mental stability, I think, has been output in that last set.
Because the thing is, it's like, look, there's very few players in the world who's like, right, I got to beat you in 6 games to kind of get the grand prize. And again, I don't want to say it was too premature. How he played in the winners final, fantastic. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. He just adjusted certain things, but I could tell in the first set, he wanted to get that done. Even I think he knew that it's like, if this bracket gets reset, it's going to be almost insurmountable to try and overcome this. But there's still time. There is still time.
And we shall see. Kills You, champion level competitor.
And here again with the back medium punch. Gets the throw.
Again, bully towards the corner. Kills You has his activation ready. Yeah, he's going to do it off the sweep.
Yeah, the longer this goes on, the more you elongate this set, the better it is for Crimson. He's flying high right now.
And it's a double-edged sword, right? Because then that kind of makes you want to get antsy, get it over with as quickly as possible, but that opens you up to being a little bit too linear.
That's the thing. You don't want to be straightforward against guys like these two, but good reversal there. And then is he going to do a cancel? No, he can do Gale again. Well, that was just unfortunate.
No.
That was just unfortunate. And because of your absolute unfortunate accident, that put Mr. Crimson at match point here. Tournament point range.
Indeed, Mr. Crimson now looking so good in this reset bracket again. Just utilizing that crouch fierce game. We've seen that cut Karen off so consistently. Right there with the whiff punish on the jab. Didn't get the air teleport, got grounded, so it was recovery.
But stand medium punch, immediate wake up to stop a dash. There's a buffer again, but too far. I feel in confidence to get that tempo.
Oh, backs up, and he's going to get a clean whiff punish here. Kills you, still alive for now.
Tech the throw there, Crimson. There's a V reversal to counter the trigger, but he might actually push him into that and burn him a little bit. If you jump or do anything silly, you are finished.
Yeah, so much great life on Kills You side. Gets a little bit of a whiff punish here.
Uh-oh, that's it. Hold on.
Oh, my, how are you supposed to know at that point?
No.
Mr. Crimson puts him in a checkmate scenario, completes the reset 3-0, and takes his spot in Capcom Cup.
I'm telling you, like I said before, the experience, the expertise, the knowledge, the discipline, it was all illustrated to us.
Wow.
Not just only today, throughout this entire weekend, and even before that. And he had basically a repeat performance of what he did when he qualified for the CPT last year. He got sent to losers, then he made it back to grand finals, reset the bracket, and then won there. Obviously, it was a different scoreline because Luffy made him play a bit more scrambly on defense, but as I said, the longevity behind this set, the longer you stretch this out, he's going to feel great. The confidence comes with him over time. And even then, to be fair, I know it's Dhalsim, and this matchup, you don't play traditionally against him, but there's some matchups where he shouldn't play traditionally against you. Yeah. And sometimes using EX Air Gale, that's a tactic or piece of tech that Dhalsim players have developed over time, but that's kind of an unconventional strategy if you ask me. To stop you from playing unconventional against me, they're going to fall back in line and restore the status quo. But yeah, over time, those conversions were great. The reset, I think the way that the whole tournament closed out, that ambiguous reset, I wouldn't be too... I'm only saying this because I'm a commentator. I wouldn't be too disheartened because I don't think anyone would have blocked that. I don't think anyone would have blocked that, to be honest with you.
Yeah. And, you know, it's funny because Brian F. and Rob were talking a little bit about that set to me in the pre-show, like the idea of like, oh, well, at least you lost to this person or at least you lost to this character, whatever, right? And I think that's a fine mindset to have on the come-up. But at Kills You level, I'm sure he's going to be disappointed regardless, right? Of course, you did get hit by damn near unblockable. But up until that point, he was so close to winning that I'm sure he's going to be a bit disappointed. And as you mentioned, Crimson, man, just you see the download on this guy. 3-0 in winners finals. The first set in grand finals goes 3-2, very, very close. But after that, it was just all Crimson at that point. He had all the data he needed. Kills You had just put out so much mental endurance and mental effort in an attempt to close out that first set. He just didn't have anything left in the tank. And Mr. Crimson just has some of the most endurance I've seen of anybody in fighting games. Playing a Dhalsim like this, just consistently throughout the bracket, getting dropped down in the losers finals, getting the reset. He just consistently plays so great for so long.
Didn't have to bring out the Luke at all, which was interesting enough because that is a very prevalent secondary for anybody playing Street Fighter V currently. But yes, that is how the top 8 has panned out. We've crowned our champion, and it's someone that is in familiar territory. He's done it before, and he's proven it again, unfortunately for the rest of his fellow countrymen, as well as the lone Spaniard. There's no other chance via online. If they can get around and travel and we get more information regarding what's going to happen with the latter half of the CPT season this year, hopefully we can see some of these guys qualify. But Mr. Crimson, he can celebrate, kick back, chill, grab a drink. He's probably going to turn on the stream, analyze it tonight, maybe tomorrow, maybe throughout the week. But again, this man doesn't stop grinding. Congratulations to you.
Yeah, before we get to our final break of the day, I wanted to mention that Crimson is one of those guys that he should, like you said, he explains all his tech, he streams everything, and then he still comes to the tournament and beats you. And that is the player, those are the players that I'm the biggest fans of, to be quite honest. Because that's how much work they're putting in, is they can show you everything, and you still can't stop them when the time comes. So, incredible stuff from Mr. Crimson. Congrats to all of our top 8 competitors. We will be right back, of course, but not before thanking our favorite mobile game on the planet Earth, Street Fighter Duel. once again brought to you by Capcom. The authorized mobile game is available in China with a global version coming soon. You know the epic legend is reborn. They got all kinds of characters you like on the screen. Bison, Akuma, Blanca, everybody's in the game, and you don't got to worry about the nonsense that they have in Street Fighter V. You can go and actually just appreciate the characters for their aesthetically pleasing style, you know what I'm saying, and just in general, their personalities and whatnot. Definitely check out Street Fighter Duel, and let's fight for each other, enjoying the journey with millions of players to become the best one.
Beautifully worded, Rinch. And of course, like we said, there are tracksuit costumes available for purchase with fight money in the game right now. And if my knowledge serves me correctly, that means Dhalsim's tracksuits should be free now.
Yes.
So Crimson, Arturo, Mochi, Commander Jesse, the 5 of you that play Dhalsim, you gonna get a free costume, I guess, young boy already? I would say Broski, but he doesn't play Dhalsim anymore. He says he doesn't play Dhalsim anymore. But well, yeah, that's it. But yes, please, there are tracksuit colors for all 45 characters in the game. You can purchase them with fight money, but of course, whoever wins the CPT, that one will become free as a conclusion for the Capcom Pro Tour 2022. So make sure, again, these are some of the most used costumes online right now. If you haven't got some, get yours. And if you do play Dhalsim, well, they're gonna be free now, aren't they?
Yeah. Some sick colors too. I really like the Capcom tracksuit color. Actually,
sure.
We saw Luffy play today on the Mika. So big ups to Crimson unlocking those colors for everybody. We, however, will be taking a quick break here on Capcom Fighters. Hopefully, we can get an interview when we come back. But we are going to recap the day, and then of course, throw a preview for the next CPT and all the other events on the horizon for the fighting games. Do not go anywhere right here on Capcom Fighters.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
So, then, you really want to go through the trouble? Fine. All clear! Easy mode too much? Sucks to be you. I'm always ready for a fight.
All right, everybody, and welcome back to today's event. France, Spain, and Portugal. The tournament has now concluded. No more matches. We have crowned our champion. It is a familiar face in Mr. Crimson, Red Bull Kumite London 2021 champion, and former Capcom qualification spot as well. He's done it again, similar to 4 Phils. He's done it, and he showcased why he's one of the best players in France and one of the best Dalsim players around the world. Quite the interesting show today. We had a lot of Season 1 characters.
Yeah, definitely.
Dalsim, Chun-Li, Mika, Karen.
True. Everybody from launch.
You know, Guile, which is Season 1 DLC as well. Obviously, but yeah, please let us have a look at the bracket so you guys can refresh your memory and kind of see what transpired today. It was a very kind of lopsided side for Kills You in his advancement towards the grand finals. 3-0 in Vega Patch, 3-0 Mr. Crimson as well, which we'll talk about that in just a minute. But then Mr. Crimson always going down to the wire with Luffy 3-2, which made Luffy drop down to the loser's bracket. But I mean, Ringe, on the loser's side, what runs from both Valmaster and TKR, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We saw both of our Chun-Li start in that losers round 1, be able to take down their first round opponents, be able to take down those 2 players that started in the winners bracket as well to drop down. One of them being Luffy for Valmaster, obviously one of the favorites to take the whole thing. And he did it in a 3-0 fashion, right? TKR showing his prowess, showing how much he's growing as a player, clutching it out up against Vega Patch with a 3-2. A set like that for a player up and coming like TKR, or I should say up and coming, for a player that's really trying to harness their top level play, that is definitely a big W to get. Of course, he did fall to Valmaster in 3-0 in the losers semifinals, but nonetheless, that was a good performance. And then, of course, once we arrived at Mr. Crimson versus Valmaster, maybe you saw Rob TV's Twitter. He wasn't too happy about the Chun-Li pick in that matchup, considering what Valmaster did in it. Just looked a little bit too difficult to really take down Mr. Crimson in that loser side.
Well, here's the thing for me. Looking at this bracket now, I had 2 hypotheticals. If that Valmaster Luffy result was different, I think that top 4, that top 6 would have been completely different. Because I reckon Luffy would have been able to beat TKR, maybe by a clutch. Maybe TKR would have been able to go further. Yeah. And then if it was able to be Luffy versus Mr. Crimson as a run back in losers final, I think things would have panned out a little bit differently. That's just me because I've looked at these players and hypotheticals. We see the results in the past. Another thing as well I got to mention as well. I want to give a shout out to Vega Patch because, again, it is France featuring Vega Patch in the top 8 once again. Make sure you buy the album later on this year. But he's always falling short. And it's the region he's in and the characters he's going up against. I mean, if he was surrounded by, you know, like a bevy of Chun-Li's, I should say.
Yeah.
That might have been easy for him.
Yeah.
But there's a Dawson there. There's Luffy there that's got a good track against you. You know, Akainu. He beat Akainu yesterday, you know. And it's like TKR. It's a bit rapid, but even then, TKR clutched out against you 3-2 and kills you there as well. It's who he's mingling with.
Yeah.
It's a bit difficult. Hopefully in competitive play later on in the future, the jury will be much more up to scratch because it's been improved, made substantial improvements in the past month or two. Me seeing playing this character, even from that from Street Fighter League when he first introduced the character. But yeah, it's always a shame that he can't get to grand finals. But that just shows you how exceptional and why France is one of the superpowers in terms of the fighting game community when it comes to European gameplay. I mean, I don't know if you have anything to add on to that, any hypotheticals or something?
I just am very impressed with the play out of France as per usual, right? Valmaster, I love the way he's getting back to his prime form. Definitely showed out today. I think it was a bit of a wake-up call in that losers final set. You mentioned that he's been kind of bouncing around the character select screen looking for an alternative character but hasn't really settled on one. And I think this will make him settle on somebody, right? Because that matchup up against Chun-Li just looked like it didn't even take into account the skill of the players. Like, at least not a lot, just because of how much Crimson was dominating the set. So hopefully Valmaster gets a different character. And of course in grand finals, I mean, we saw Mr. Crimson take it 3-2 over Killzoo. And yeah, you highlighted the aggression from Killzoo, right? How much he was thirsty for that first set victory because he knows how dangerous Mr. Crimson is with data. And he really put all his chips on that first set. You saw him kind of just empty the tank to try to close out that first set. Didn't have anything left for the grand finals reset, and Crimson just seems to always have a full tank. He's one of those like MMA fighters that can just go 20 rounds and never slow down. He's like that. So good stuff to Crimson, obviously on the reset grand finals 3-0. And I believe we have the man on the line. Let me hear it. Mr. Crimson, what's good, man?
Hey, bonjour. Or I think, is it evening over there now? Is it bonsoir now? I can't remember because I'm 8 hours behind you.
Bonsoir. Yeah, it's bonsoir.
We'll take it. Bonsoir,
Good
Mr.
evening.
Crimson. Of course, congratulations for winning once again, because obviously you have done this before and you've proven time and time again why you're one of the best players in France. Now, Crimson, this is Jammers to Crimson right now. I'm going to ask you this question. You ended a round with EX Yoga Flame, and it just happened to hit Killzoo on his way in.
Yes.
Was that intentional, or was that by accident?
It was intentional.
It
Because
was.
I know he was looking for the EX Yoga Fire.
Oh.
He was backdashing and preparing the EX Tenko. So I tried to add a yellow flash to make him do it and get into it.
Okay, that was interesting because honestly, when I was watching it, I thought you did an accidental Gale. I literally thought
like you stayed on the ground instead of hitting the table.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
No, he was looking for the EX Fire, but
This man,
that's
he's too smart.
something that I won't say that I kept that for a clutch moment, but at this moment I thought about it and okay, let's try it.
Well, do you know what? The confidence even going, let's try it.
I was going to say, he makes it sound so easy to come to that conclusion. I guess it's when you're built like that, it is. Mr. Crimson, tell me about going down in that first winners finals. You went down 3-0 to Killzoo. You bounced back in losers finals, took down Valmaster. What was your mindset going into grands after having losing winners finals?
Honestly, it wasn't easy. First of all, Killzoo is my training partner. I play like almost every day against him. I talk about the game every day with him. So it's always hard to play against someone like that. Also, I can say that right now, between him and me, it's really close. It's like 5-5. Maybe I have slight advantage. And he exploits some of my weakness. He know me probably more than anyone in the game. So yeah, he exploited really well. It's a really talented player. And I think he will be in the cup with me at the end of the year.
Okay, interesting answer. Now, another thing I've got to ask, revolving around something in the game, the very last situation was a bit scrambling, and you won via, I think it was a cross-up Yoga Fire. Was that something that was intentional as well, or was that something that was just scramble and heat at the moment? Yeah, okay. Well, I mean,
no, it wasn't.
I'm going to be honest with you because I was talking about it with Rinch. I don't think anyone would have blocked that. I don't care if you're Daigo. I don't care if it's you. I don't think anyone would have blocked that. So I didn't want Killzoo to feel too disheartened. But it's always good to ask you because, Crimson, you're one of those people to me that you're never afraid to correct someone or answer their question if they're unsure, which is why I wanted to ask about that last situation as well as the EX Yoga Fire. But then my next question for you now, you qualified pretty early. What's next for Mr. Crimson? Because you've signed up for EVO, you announced that. Are you planning to do another trip maybe to America this year, or are you waiting for more information on the World Warrior program? What's next for Mr. Crimson?
Yes, I'm waiting for the next information. Right now, I will also try to support the European scene, like all the little tournaments, especially if they are on PC. I will try to go there to give a good energy. Okay, SF5, it's the last year, but SF6 is coming, so my goal is to be one of the EU ambassador on SF6. That's my goal.
No, man, so looking at the big picture, very smart.
I like that, because again, you've been providing content, you've been streaming a lot more. Like I said, I was enlightening Ringe on this, because I know you guys, when Salt Mine's on, you're all in the Discord, chatting with each other and talking about the game, reviewing each other's matches, which I feel a lot of you who do have those conversations, you were in the top 16 or the top 8. So, I mean, that's great for all of you, right? How far all of you have come. Isn't that right, Mr. Crimson?
Yeah, like almost everyone where we play Satman, like of course Junior Leo, Kills You, Valmaster, TKR, Ozeden is not here sadly, but I say hello. And all those people was in top 8 or really close to the top 8. So I think it's the good mood, and I'm really proud to be one of the players who play with those guys and to see the level of my country growing up.
That's great. I like that. Right,
Good vibes.
Have you got a question, or can I ask?
You can go. Go ahead.
Crimson, you stuck with Dalsim today. Why no Luke? Was there anyone you felt you might have to bring out Luke for, or were you confident with Dalsim the whole way through?
Yeah, honestly, there is some matchup where I could plan to play Luke, like Mika, for example.
Okay.
But right now, I'm not feeling confident enough. Like, I know the theory. I have a lot of notes against those matchups with Luke, all the stuff. But when the hands are shaky and when the clutch situation arrives, it's always good to have your main, even if the matchup can be harder, maybe. But so I thought that, okay, this CPT, I will just go with Dalsim. If I don't qualify, maybe I will have a lot of other opportunity to try the Luke and to practice, so I will have more time. But right now, I want to keep doing what is working.
I respect that.
And now, since you have qualified for Capcom Cup, but I assume you're still going to want to work on that Luke. Does that mean when we see you in these tournaments like Salt Mine or whatever you're going to enter before Capcom Cup, will it be primarily Luke to try to sharpen it up as much as possible?
Yeah, for sure. I will still use the Salt Mine and all the tournament that I can to perfect myself. My goal is, of course, to win the Capcom Cup now. So I think I have time. And yeah, I will keep supporting the tournament, maybe play other character. I think right now my duo, Luke and Dalsim, are really strong. So I still need to be confident with the Luke.
Okay, fair play. One final question from me before we wrap this up. Now, Mr. Crimson, this CPT was really early compared to last year. So you basically had about a month and probably a week to prepare. Asking you, who's from France, because obviously the UK guys, we had it a week before yours. Do you feel that's enough time to prepare for an event as big as this? Or would you have preferred your CPT to be a little bit later down the line?
I don't really mind, honestly, because I already was practicing before the event. So, like before the announcement of the Capcom Pro Tour. So it's all right for me if they bring like 1 month or immediately or 6 months later. Honestly, I might even prefer to play earlier. Like that, all the stress is out.
Okay. True, right? It's always some of the most anxiety you can go through is the wait for everything, right? You just want to get it over with and play. So I definitely feel that. Well, Mr. Crimson, I think it was a phenomenal performance today. I want to give you the floor, let you get your shout outs in, plug your Twitch, whatever you want to do. The floor is yours, man.
Yeah, so I want to thank, of course, all the people who support me, especially Nakon. They designed some pad and they support me until long time. They believed in me when not a lot of people was doing. Of course, my girlfriend, Jade, je fais des bisous. And yeah, all the French, all the EU scene, all the people who like to see me play. I just want to thank everyone and see you at Capcom Cup.
Oh, yes, indeed. See you at Capcom Cup. Well done once again, Mr. Crimson. Congrats, man. Another phenomenal performance as we've come accustomed to. That's how big of a level you're on right now. So big ups to Mr. Crimson as well. Jammers, man, what was your overall thoughts on the top 8 today?
I mean, it was fantastic. Hopefully, like, you enjoyed it. Well, he was stressing out just as much as us. But you know what? We gotta love him and leave him. I wish he'd blow me his kicks too. You know, it's like all these guys just supporting their families or whatever. They're like, come on, give me some love. You know, I'm commentating your action. I'm making sure you guys have some fun. But hey, listen. Now, honestly, it was great. It was great to be here from last week, even until today as well, because I fight a lot of these guys on a regular basis. But again, job's not over. Job well done, but it's not finished yet for Mr. Crimson, because again, long time. I think I can understand where he's coming from, saying, I just want to get it out of the way. But sometimes the more time you have to prepare is the more time you have to experiment with the characters, maybe try a different tactic. It'll probably take a month to kind of integrate into your muscle memory. And some other people, well, they get the short end of the stick. They might be the last qualification and they have 2 months to prepare, but they might be, it's like kind of like revising for an exam the day before. Whatever the last thing you did would be the first thing in your mind, ready and waiting. But yeah, UK's done. France, Spain, and Portugal's done. Mr. Crimson qualifies again, just like for Phil. So you will be seeing Falk. You will be seeing Dulcim at the Cup. Looks like Karen dodged the bullet.
Yeah, indeed. Good stuff for Karen for now. Because, of course, our next CPT event is that Midwest North America version, which is definitely favored to take by Karen, right? Of course, Rob TV going into that. I think everybody's favorite. We'll see if anybody can step up from the region and knock him off his high horse. We'll see how people kind of respond coming off Combo Breaker as well. Combo Breaker will be the week before that, of course, with the 5v5 between West Coast and Midwest. So we'll see how that may affect things as well going into the CPT event for, of course, Midwest. It's going to be on June 4th and 5th. The week after that is Japan as well. So it's going to be barn burners when it comes to CPT once we get back after this little 2-week, 3-week hiatus that we're going to be on. So you can see Midwest June 4th, Japan June 11th. The registration period you see going to be starting, I think, around May 30th for Japan. Midwest registration probably opening soon. So big ups. Be on the lookout for that because we want to get the most elite level competition possible for the CPT.
Yes, and that is basically going to be it from us. Matches have concluded. Mr. Crimson has been crowned the champion and we'll be seeing him at the Capcom Cup finals. Is there anything else left to say? Because we've had his interview. So
yes. One last thing I want to say thank you, Jammers, for commentating with me, getting out here, man. It was a pleasure for sure. I know a lot of people appreciated the insight you brought, not only to the players, but to the game itself. You know what I mean? You put in mad work, and I think a lot of people don't understand that the level of insight that you bring only comes with, like, putting thousands of hours into the game. You know what I mean? So I want to thank you for your work. I'm glad that you got to be out here and really showcase Europe to its fullest potential. And yeah, man, it was a great time commentating with you, as it always is. It was a great time for all of you as well tuning in. Be good to each other. Be good to yourselves. And we will see you very, very soon.